I'm Nintendo Prime, bitch.
It's the motherfucking Eagle Double G.
Snoop Dogg.
You know I'm mobbing with the D.R.E.
Oh, everybody, I'm having myself a day over here. All right, we have the Xbox Showcase coming up. Sorry, we had a lot of tech issues and stuff. Things happen. There's not a whole lot I can do about it most of the time. But we're back. Things seem to be working. It has nothing to do with the internet or anything. This had to do with my literal tech, my soundboard, my computer. Like, we were live and then my computer locked up out of nowhere. And look, it's whatever. Dealing with tech issues is never fun. There's other stresses going on in my life as well. I'm not going to get into, but we're here. We're back. We're going to be reacting to the Xbox Showcase. My computer is still being funky with some things, which is always sucks to see, but whatever. We're live. That's what I really care. So I had nothing to do with Windows 11, by the way. There's a whole... I don't want to dive into it. That being said, how we doing? It's funny today. I have people trying to call me an idiot because I made a suggestion on how to fix battery issues with Switch 2. So if you guys remember, I put out a tweet and a video about it. And people getting all mad at me. Don't do this! It's gonna hurt your battery! My lord. Tell me you don't work in tech repair. Tell me you've never worked in phone repair. Tell me you have no idea how repairs work just because battery technology has changed. Basically, I told people if you want to fix your battery on your Switch 2, if you're not getting 2 hours of battery life like you're supposed to, that you should drain your system down to 0, charge it up to 100 without turning your system on, drain it again, charge it to 100, drain it again, do it 3 times, and it'll retrain the software to understand the proper charge levels of the battery. You do this and you will get your battery back. And then you should obviously not do that anymore. You should, in general, keep your charge somewhere between 20 and 80%. Nintendo says 90% with that one setting, whatever. The reason for the 20 to 80, the 20 to 90% is for longevity. And the reason that people are yelling at me is because doing what I am doing to reset your battery life can impact longevity. But it's not going to impact longevity doing it 3 times. I'm telling you right now, when you send it to Nintendo, if you have an issue with your battery life and you send it to Nintendo, it's literally what Nintendo is going to do. And when it fixes the problem, they send it right back to you. Source, I know people that work at Nintendo, and it's literally what they do. They literally power drain your battery 3 times to see if it'll fix the problem. It's literally what I'm giving you Nintendo's own repair advice. It's literally what they do. It's what Apple does. It's what Samsung does. They literally all do it. And if it fixes the problem, they send you your phone back. They send you your device back. It's literally what they do. It is not going to harm your battery life to do that a few times. It does harm your battery life to consistently drain to 0, charge to 100, drain to 0, charge to 100, like most people do. That will hurt your battery life longevity if you're doing that every single day for a long period of time. Power cycling 3 full cycles isn't going to do shit to your battery. But it's funny to me when I have people coming at me, you don't know what you're talking about. That was only in the 90s. No. It's a well-known issue with lithium-ion batteries, and it's the #1 thing in IT we do with lithium-ion battery repair. The first thing we do is see if it's just an issue with the software not properly recognizing the charge of the actual battery, because the battery is still functioning, but the software isn't recognizing the actual charge the battery is at. So when your Switch 2 says 100%, it might not be at 100%. It might only be at 60%, but your Switch 2 thinks it's at 100%, so it stops charging the battery. And then your system dies quicker. You are retraining not just the battery, you're retraining the software to understand what is 0 and what is 100%. And as soon as it knows that, then you can keep your charge between 20 and 100 or 20 and 80 or whatever. So it's really funny watching people that literally don't do this and didn't do it for a living tell me what I'm doing wrong, and then I'm wrong, and then I'm wrong, and then I'm wrong, when I literally know people that work in Nintendo's repair center, and this is exactly what they do. So I don't even, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm out here giving real tech advice, and people get mad at me because, yes, if you power cycle your system, like it's like 100 times or something. As soon as you do it like 100 times, the battery starts degrading. Your battery is going to degrade either way, but you can just prevent it from degrading faster. Like when you have your cell phone, you ever notice after a couple of years, if you're someone that always, drains your cell phone really low and then charges it back to 100, like mine's at 100 right now. Have you ever noticed after a couple of years, suddenly your cell phone battery doesn't last as long? Yeah, it's because your lithium ion battery degraded, and it's going to degrade no matter what, but you can make it degrade slower by never letting it go below 20% charge and never letting it go above 80% charge. However, if you get a brand new iPhone and it has a problem where it's dying very, very quickly, and you take it to an Apple repair center, the first thing they do is exactly what I said. They drain it to 0, put it back to 100, drain it to 0, put it back to 100, drain it to 0, put it back to 100, and that usually fixes the problem. If it doesn't, then they replace the battery. It's called power training. It's like the #1 repair thing with lithium ion batteries. Only after that doesn't work do you replace the battery. It's stupid. I worked in literally this is one of the #1 repair things I did was battery replacement and battery training. It's what I did the most when I worked in IT. I did some other things as well with some software stuff, but I was responsible for 2 different big corporations' electronic devices, and one of the #1 issues was when we would buy new ones, sometimes the batteries would not hold the charge, or it would appear like they're not holding the charge very well, and these brand new computers would die in like an hour. And it's like, no, hold on, let's try to retrain the battery first and see if that fixes the problem. Anyways, it's whatever. You can't do anything about people that just don't have the experience. They just don't know. And they're going to keep calling me an idiot for it, and it's fine. Oh, man, people. We got to move on. We got to move on. We got to move on. All right. Anyways, Xbox. Sorry, guys. Xbox. It's Xbox time, man. So we should see Call of Duty today. Should have a Switch 2 logo, right? This should be the first year of Call of Duty on Switch 2. Year 1, Call of Duty. Switch 2. Exciting? I don't know. You tell me. Are you excited? Are you excited for Call of Duty? I actually enjoy Call of Duty here and there. I don't like buying it every year. But I do enjoy Call of Duty. I do enjoy it. I can't, it's not one of those things that I enjoy playing yearly. But it is something that I do enjoy once in a while. Black Ops 2 on Wii U. I had a really good time with that. Did anyone else play Black Ops 2 on Wii U? Anyone else play it? I played it. Obviously, I loved the hell out of it. Did anyone else play it? It was really fun. It was really fun. It was a lot of fun. It'd be cool if we get Warzone as well. Of course, we don't know if that's going to happen. I don't expect that announcement today anyways. I think a Warzone announcement for Switch 2 would be like on a Nintendo Direct. Because they don't really need to have a Warzone announcement at a Microsoft event. It's already on all the other platforms, right? So like a Warzone specific, announcement should be on a Nintendo Direct. I don't expect Warzone to be announced for Switch 2 today. If it is announced for Switch 2 today, I would be completely shocked because it already is on everything. So that actually fits for a Nintendo Direct announcement. But Call of Duty for this year isn't announced yet. There's leaks always, but it's not announced yet. And so because it's not announced, today we should see the Switch 2 logo on it. Now the question is, besides Call of Duty, should we expect Switch 2 logos on anything else? That's a good question. We didn't really have any Switch 2 logos on, well, we literally didn't, on any new game at Summer Game Fest. There were 0 Switch 2 logos. We had like 6 games going to Switch, but we had 0 Switch 2 logos, which is weird when you consider that Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo were a sponsor for the first time ever of Summer Game Fest. Now they had that ad for Cyberpunk, but that's a third-party game. That ad could have ran with or without Nintendo supporting, right? All it would have to be is the Cyberpunk devs decide to run the ad. So, or their CD Projekt Red basically could run that ad. They don't need Nintendo's permission to advertise their own game. So I feel like there's something else going on with this sponsorship. And I wonder if it has to do with today. Because this Xbox showcase is part of Summer Game Fest. It's an official part of Summer Game Fest, right? This showcase is officially part of Summer Game Fest. So this could be where the Switch 2 logo just shows up a lot. We could see it for Halo. We could see it for anything they show. Anything they show today. There could be a Persona game show today, and there could be a Switch 2 logo. So it could be that this event is why the Switch 2 logo is there. It's also possible that there's a Nintendo Direct this week, and if there is, that's part of Summer Game Fest. Entirely possible. We would know if it's part of Summer Game Fest because the Game Awards YouTube channel would be streaming it, and if they're streaming it, that means it's part of Summer Game Fest. They are streaming this. We're going to be watching the Summer Game Fest channel. I'll show you guys. See, they're streaming the Xbox showcase. So, and it says, official Summer Game Fest live stream. If there's a Direct this week and we see this official Summer Game Fest live stream with the Nintendo stuff here, then we know that that's what it was. Nintendo Direct is officially part of Summer Game Fest. That could be true as well. That we won't know about right now because Nintendo doesn't like announcing Directs till the day before, right? So, but that being said, there's no guarantee of a Direct. What there is a guarantee is we have an Xbox showcase and a PC gaming showcase today. We're going to watch both. They're back to back. And then that's going to be it for this stream. We're going to watch the Xbox. We're going to watch PC gaming show. Then we're done for this stream. We'll be back tonight. Joycey J's got to read a Zelda script thing and all this stuff. But that's tonight. We'll worry about that tonight. What also can be said during this live stream is if we somehow get to $500 in super chats, which I don't suspect will happen, but if it does, Joycey J will read her entire first act of her Zelda movie script tonight on live stream. But we'll see if that happens. What I'm more worried about is what games we're going to see for Switch 2. I get excited for gaming in general. I want to be very clear. I get excited for gaming in general, but I'm very interested in the Switch 2 stuff and what we're going to see. So again, I expect Call of Duty because there's a contract. Anything else is a bonus. And I'm hoping that Microsoft is coming big. We have heard from several insiders over the last 6 months that Microsoft is going to be really, really big on supporting Switch 2. And yet they're the company that has nothing announced. You realize this? We can get the $500 this night stream too. But the point I'm saying is with Microsoft is we had that Switch 2 Direct back on April 2nd come and go with 0 Microsoft games. Think back on that Switch 2 Direct. There wasn't a single game published by Microsoft in that event. You know how weird that is? They had EA in there, but no Microsoft? EA made the cut. Madden is confirmed. No Microsoft. What? Why? Absolutely nothing from one of the biggest game publishers in the world? Maybe it's because of this event right here. They wanted to drop all the Switch 2 logos right here. Yeah, Perfect Dark, Killer Instinct, Banjo, Conquer, Battletoads, a lot of rare stuff, of course. Obviously, you know, they have all the Activision IPs. You know, Doom, The Dark Ages. Maybe gets a DLC announcement with an announcement of it coming to Switch 2. Halo, Gears of War, Fable, Elder Scrolls 6, Spyro. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know what's going to be announced today. Obviously, I have no idea. In fact, I'll look at the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit to see if there's anything fresh today. You know, Jason Schreier is saying there won't be any Silk Song today. We'll see. Because another person said there may be. I think it was Extus who said there might be Silk Song today. We'll see. And there is a rumor out there that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be the closer today. There is rumors that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be the closer. We'll see. It's just a rumor. So don't, like, you know, start banking it in, and it doesn't mean it's even coming out this year. Could be 2026 or whatever. But there is rumors that it is the closer today. That would be really sick. I don't know if there'll be any logos in that yet, because if it's not coming out to 2026, 2027, you know, then I don't know that there'll be logos in the trailer yet. But Pioro, you guys remember Pioro? The bird. He made a post, then deleted it. He made a post and deleted it. It's hilarious. He made a post, then deleted it. The post was about Persona 4 Remake. We getting a little P4R today? We're getting a little P4R today? He deleted the post. But it did exist. There are screenshots of it. Pioro teased Persona 4 Remake. We'll see. He deleted the post. So I don't know if it's because he didn't believe it or his source yelled at him for putting it out there. I don't know. But there you go. That was teased. That potentially could have a Switch 2 logo. Let's see here. The One Piece website teased a new game announcement coming soon. Maybe there's a One Piece game shown today. We don't know. Let's see here. There was a leak for Medang 2 Hearts to be revealed today. It is a Korean company. And they basically said that they have a big game at the Xbox event. So, Medang 2 Hearts, I don't know what that game is. I'd have to look it up. But apparently that's going to be shown today. There's a bunch of leaks around Persona 4 Remake, by the way. Like, it seems pretty sure. There's multiple leaks around the Persona 4 Remake I'm seeing here. So that one seems to be almost a lock with just how many leaks there are. Could be incorrect, of course. By the way, Dusk Golem absolutely nailed it. Remember Dusk Golem? He said Resident Evil 9 is being revealed at Summer Game Fest. And what happened? It was teased during Summer Game Fest and revealed. So Dusk Golem continues to be like a super reliable Capcom insider. The guy seems to know everything going on in that company. And Extus again, he's the one saying that Silk Song is going to be there today. But again, we have other people saying it's not. So we'll see what happens with that. It is kind of weird if we go through all these summer showcases and like say we get through a Nintendo Direct and Silk Song still doesn't show up, but it's supposed to come out this year. People are going to start thinking it's delayed again. So there you go. That's kind of the current updated rumors for the Xbox showcase today. Are you liking the Switch 2 Pro Controller? I love the Switch 2 Pro Controller. It's one of the best controllers I've ever used. Pappy Prime, we missed Prime Gaming Fest. Please bring it back. Yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me about Prime Gaming Fest, and I do have a better method for shipping now. As an example, we gave away 4 Switch 2s and 2 Pro Controllers. They were shipped 2 days after they arrived. We shipped them yesterday. So we have a new, better method for shipping giveaway prizes now, which is awesome. People are going to love to hear that. No more waiting years to get your giveaway prizes. You're going to get them really, really quickly. But even though I have that nice method for shipping, because we partnered with we are literally officially partnered with a local shipping company. The same company that manages my P.O. box. You guys didn't know we have a P.O. box. I probably should post the P.O. box. Huh? I talked about it, but I still haven't put up the community post. Just like I still don't have the Discord live. I know. I'm slowly working on it. It's been a whole process, and things are kind of crazy in my house right now this weekend. That said, I'm going to go put the P.O. box up. We now have a P.O. box for those interested. But it's not like a normal P.O. box address. There we go. I put up a community post. For it. I never really talk about it, but here you go. Let's zoom in here. I'll show you guys. So here's the P.O. box. 3036 Commercial Boulevard, number 123. That's not a joke. It's literally number 123. That's my P.O. box number. Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, 54729. It's actually not even in Chippewa Falls. For some reason, they use a Chippewa Falls address, even though it's not in Chippewa. Anyways. There you go. Oh! By the way, that's just this. We're going to turn that down. We're just going to mute it. We're going to play our own music. It still doesn't start for 32 minutes. So I was wondering if there was a pre-show. There's no pre-show. So that was just the Xbox stream blowing up. So we got about a half hour or so to go until the Xbox showcase. Anyways, as for bringing back Prime Gaming Fest, look, I have no plans to do it, but I can say that obviously we've been back to doing giveaways again. We will probably continue to do giveaways for the foreseeable future, as long as things are going well at the channel. Things are relatively going well. I don't want to, knock on wood. I think we are going to be in a post Switch 2 lull for a little bit until stuff picks up for Donkey Kong Bonanza, but we'll see. I have no idea what the new normal is going to be at this channel after Switch 2 came out. Maybe we'll keep growing. Maybe we won't. But I am very, very happy with the progress of the channel. So we're going to keep doing giveaways. As for a giant giveaway fest like Prime Gaming Fest, man, I'll probably not do anything like that again. But I appreciate that people miss it. It's just so much work. I have to have someone working for me. Like, I need another full-time employee before I do anything like that. Again, it's too much work. It literally is. Like, getting 6 things shipped is different than getting like 150 things shipped. So I need another full-time employee before that happens. So here, Jerome says, also curious your thoughts on Halo. We know the new Halo studio is using Unreal Engine 5 for a while now. Any teases of a new game or remake? Just wait till next year. I have no idea what they're going to show for Halo. I do enjoy Halo here and there. 343 hasn't been, obviously it hasn't been as good as when it was with Bungie, but Bungie also is not exactly the same company they used to be either. So I think they kind of nailed the multiplayer this last time. The single player was okay. So we'll see. I think they're heading in the right direction with Halo. But whether or not they can ever get it back to the glory days, we'll see. I think this last game, they stepped into the right direction. But stepping in the right direction is a lot different than actually being, better, or at least back to where Halo was for Halo 1, 2, and 3. So we'll see what happens. But I will say the last Halo game they put out on Xbox, it started to feel like Halo again. It's something about it started to feel right. It's like it took them multiple tries, but 343, they might have started figuring it out. You know, they might have started figuring it out. So I have hope. And that's the best I can say right now. Sky Sword Alyssa, I doubt it'd be announced, but I really want Claire Obscure Expedition 33 on Switch 2. Absolutely. I expect an announcement like that to be like next year. It's a small team. They can only do so much so quickly. But I expect that like next year will get announced for Switch 2. They definitely have talked about it. They said they know that it's a request. But they're getting a lot of requests for a lot of different things, including a movie. So they got to consider a lot right now. But they're a smaller team. So I kind of think like if it does come to Switch 2, it'll be in 2026. Equinata says this PC gaming show will be included in the same stream as the Xbox One. Should be, yes. It should be. And the PC gaming show has been pretty good the last couple of years. You know, especially compared to what it used to be. It's actually been pretty good. And there's been some good games in it. So I wish I could, but I'm not in Wisconsin. I don't know what that has to do with anything. I think we'll see anything from Rare. Maybe. They've been working on the Everwilds game, right? Everwilds? They've been working on Everwilds for a while. Everwilds has been a thing for a while. So maybe we finally see that again. It's been a long time since we've seen Everwilds. You're obsessed with it? I finished the story a couple weeks ago. Top 5 games of all time for me. Yeah, talk about Expedition 33, yeah. I haven't finished it yet, but it's a really good game. It's a really good game. I haven't finished it because there's somebody else in my house using my Xbox. So I'll get back to it eventually. Have you had any bad experiences with anti-glare screen protectors? Do they make the screen grainy? Usually. Anti-glare screen protectors usually do that. Also, privacy screen protectors usually do that as well. I don't use them. I don't use privacy or anti-glare screen protectors. I literally have a screen protector on here right now. I can see myself in it. I don't care. Once the screen's turned on, I can't see myself. I'm good. So I just don't use them. Now, there is an anti-glare coating on this TV back here, so the camera doesn't pick up like reflections off the TV when it's on. When it's off, there'll always be reflections. There's only so much you can do about that. But when it's on, a lot of TVs will still have reflections come back that cameras pick up. So the reason this TV was so expensive is because it has a special anti-glare coating on it for camera purposes. That's why it costs so much. They don't even make it anymore. They still make TVs with that coating, but this particular model they don't make anymore. So because they don't make it, it actually maintained a lot of its value. It's only gone down. I think I spent $3,200 on it, and it's still worth $25, even used today, because it's a really nice TV. And a lot of like production companies that want to put TVs in the background, they love this TV. It's a great TV for production companies. You were talking about getting a new employee? Well, yeah, not anytime soon. I can't afford a new employee. I'm just saying that before, we do Prime Gaming Fest again, I will need another full-time employee. And we're not anywhere close to hiring someone like that. I have a part-timer. I have a thumbnail guy, but yeah, no, I can't afford a full-timer. Can't afford it. I can barely afford for myself to be full-time. So come on. We're talking about a hypothetical future where the channel keeps growing. I don't know if the channel is going to keep growing. The last 2 videos, the videos I put up since Switch 2 came out have both underperformed. So it is what it is. I have no idea what's going to happen with the future of the channel. What I do know is I'm going to keep busting ass and hope it all works out. Did you see yourself using Switch 1 ever again? No. Nope. Haven't touched my Switch since I got Switch 2. Haven't even turned it on. I literally do not foresee myself ever turning it back on. For any reason. I have it. It's right here. It's right here. It might be time to retire this bad boy. Put it back on my set. Put it in the Zelda dock here. Time to put it in the dock. Put it on the set. And it's now background decoration. Maybe we mount it on the wall over there. Maybe put it on the wall underneath the YouTube plaque. Right? I think I still have a Switch wall mount somewhere. Put this on the wall back there. Maybe we should do that. Retire this bad boy. Put it up underneath the plaque. It's Zelda. We're not going to get rid of this. This is Zelda Special Edition. Time to put this thing on display. So I think, I think the wall mount. I have a wall mount that for Switch. I could put it underneath that plaque back there. I think that's a good spot for it. Like now that I'm looking at my set, like seeing what you guys see, I feel like that's a good spot. And I gotta find a way to hide that cord better, that black cord. I think I've just got to get an extension cable, and I don't know. It's really hard to hide cables like that. They don't match the wall. So, yeah, but use it as decoration. It's a collector's edition. I'm not gonna get rid of it. Tears of the Kingdom is a special game to me. I beat Tears of the Kingdom on this system. My battery's not dead yet, even though I haven't charged this thing in like a week. Like, there it is. It's all there. But I think it's time. I'm not saying this never gets used by somebody. Maybe my kids or something play it. I don't know. But me, I'm done with it. It's going to get retired. See, I think wall decoration is the best place for it. And that reminds me, there's the back to my Switch 2 dock I was looking for yesterday. I got to put that back on the dock. I keep grabbing the dock to show you guys it. So I keep messing up the cables. So then I take this. I got to eventually stop grabbing the dock. The dock needs to stay where it's at. It's on my set. It's in a good spot. I need to get an extra one. I do need to get an extra one. An extra dock and charging cable. But I'll worry about that another time. It would be symbolic to have it below my Switch. Yeah, it would be because Tears of the Kingdom is when we hit 100K. The game that spurned this system's existence is why my channel hit 100,000 subscribers. So it would be very fitting to put it back there with the plaque. It's like they belong together. Because if Tears of the Kingdom didn't happen, we still might not be at 100,000 subscribers. So Tears of the Kingdom is what did it. So it's kind of fitting that they go together. Brian Branch says, I've been searching for backwards compatibility performance reviews. There are probably some evergreen videos you could do if you want it. Enjoy your videos though. Yeah, there's some evergreen videos I have planned, like how to get free games on Switch 2, which I think is more relevant now than ever because games are expensive, right? And some people can only afford the system and nothing else. So they want to know, hey, can we get some free games? Yeah, there's Fortnite, but like what's the whole collection? How easy is it to find? So I want to do that one. I kind of sort of, went over the battery fix today, which of course people are yelling at me. I kind of knew it was going to happen. People were going to yell at me. It's fine. Yell at me all they want. What's up, Thunderstash? I just read your DM. Thanks for tuning into the Xbox stream. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm sorry, man. I deal with that stuff all the time because of my hernia. So I understand. Obviously, you up for a different reason for you, but welcome to the stream. Hope you have a good time. All right. Let me see here. Can you still use? Sorry, I was responding to someone on X. This battery thing, man. There's other people backing up what I'm saying now as well, being like, "No, this does work." I'm like, "I know it works. You're retraining the software. You're not really retraining the battery per se. You're retraining the software to read the proper percentage of the battery." Never thought I'd have to explain how battery retraining really works. You're not actually training the battery. You're training the software. Anyways, Let's see here. Can you still use your Switch OLED for YouTube and stuff if you've transferred everything to Switch 2? Sure. But why would you want to? Like, you're like, I wanted to play YouTube in my room. Don't you have a smart TV? If you don't have a smart TV, I understand. Well, like, smart TVs already play YouTube. Like, you don't need a console to play YouTube. I don't know your use case. You know what I mean? But yeah, it'll still play YouTube. It's free. All right, let's see here. What's up, buddy? How are you doing today? I like your video today. I got a question. How to hiccup your Pro Controller on your Switch 2? I'm trying to hit it up, old Pro Controller. I'm like, what? How, are you talking about like how to sync a Pro Controller to Switch? Let me try right now. Hold on. Let me charge it. So this is an OG Pro Controller. So first I gotta get it to charge here. I don't know if it'll just maybe it'll let me connect right away. Oh, jeez. It booted up Steam because I connected it. Happens. Okay. So let me see if I can get this to connect the normal way. So let me see if I can get it to connect the normal way. Okay. All right, so let's see here. Let me go to controller settings here. Change grip and order. All right, let's hit the sync button. I got disconnected from the PC though. That's the problem. Yeah, it's gonna die, I think. Yeah, I gotta let this charge for a bit. I don't have enough charge on my Pro Controller, so I'm gonna let it charge. Okay, so I can't tell you. I gotta let it charge. My controller's dead, so I don't. It should just work like normal, but I don't know because my controller's dead. I literally don't use my Switch 1 Pro Controller at all anymore, so that's why it's dead. It's completely dead. Right now it is charging. See, the orange light. It's charging, so let's let it charge for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'll tell you before we begin the Xbox stream. My bedroom TV is an older one. My living room one is the smart TV. Okay. I don't have any non-smart TVs in my house anymore. I think our last non-smart TV was retired like 5 years ago because they're just so cheap, right? They're like $150 to get like a 32-inch TV. That's a smart TV. Like, it's so cheap. And hell, you could probably get it even cheaper. Just go to like a pawn shop or something. You know what I mean? Now, by the way, I'm not saying that the smart TV doesn't run like shit. A lot of smart TVs run like shit. Those cheap ones, my God, they're god awful and laggy as hell. That's what Roku sticks are for, right? Roku sticks, Amazon Fire TV sticks, you know? I didn't answer your question because I can't answer it yet. I can't answer it yet. I have to wait till my controller charges. Are you going to do another poll? How many Switch 2 logos are we going to see? No, not today. It backfired. It backfired the other day, so let's not do it at all today. Let's just do nothing and see if we get some. Did you hear anything about if you skip the system transfer to Switch 2, you can't go back at all to get your games from Switch to Switch 2? Yeah. I told people. If you plan to do a system transfer, you need to do it when you set up your Switch 2 or you're going to have to reset your Switch 2. I said this days ago. You need to do your system transfer when you set up your Switch 2 if you plan to do a system transfer. Otherwise, you'll have to reset your system. This is known. This is known. By the way, it's exactly how it works on Switch 1. I'm not saying it's shitty. Not shitty, it is, but literally that's how system transfers work on Switch 1. If you have a Switch 1 that you set up already, and then you go to do a system transfer, it won't work. You'll have to reset that Switch. It's stupid that Nintendo makes it that way, but it also makes sense because you got to remember, what is a system transfer? You are taking everything on one system to put it on a new one. That's what a system transfer is. So if you already have stuff on there, it has to wipe that stuff. It's like flashing a hard drive. Like, it's going to wipe everything. So, anyways, people want to rush through it and do the system transfer later because they just want to play their Switch 2 games. It's like, don't rush through it. The system transfer takes like 5 minutes. It's a very short process. A system transfer doesn't mean it sends all your games over. You're going to download your games. It's just sending the save data and the profile data and the screenshots over. It's just sending that data over. And then once it's on the system, you can just use it right away. It literally like 5 minutes to do the system transfer. It's nothing. Just do it. Don't be afraid of it. It's not going to take a long time. It might take a long time to download and install the games, but that's a different thing. Just get the system transfer over, then you can get right to playing your Switch 2 games. It's literally a 5-minute process. Puma Trainer Katie, my bedroom TV. Oh yeah, I read that one. Hey buddy, wait, yep, can't answer your question yet. What does the Xbox Showcase start? It starts in 16 minutes. Stupid question, but did last year's Xbox event have PlayStation logos in it? Yes, they started putting PlayStation logos in last year, and they were in the Xbox event earlier this year. Microsoft has now said publicly, Phil Spencer was asked about it, that they will be putting the logos that are basically wherever the games are going, they're going to put the logos on. They're not hiding the fact they're a third-party company anymore. They're not hiding it anymore. They're not trying to pretend. They know what they are. They know they're a third-party company, and as such, they are going to put logos in their stuff. So we saw it earlier this year. They're going to put other people's logos in their stuff. They don't even care anymore. Which, to be fair, they're a third-party company, so makes sense. Let's see here. If Halo Studios puts in the effort, Halo Master Chief Collection could run at 120 on Switch 2. Would be sick. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to do that, but yeah. Definitely need to get a new one. This one in my room is old, but it still works so well. So I haven't had it hard to retire it. I mean, again, you don't have to retire it. Get like a Roku stick. I have a 4K Roku stick floating around my house somewhere from our last non-smart TV. Also, in our bedroom, we have a projector, but we're using this really cheap, this really dirt cheap TV from Walmart, and it's got Android TV on it, and it's so fucking slow. So I actually own an Apple TV, and I either plug it into the projector or I plug it into that TV. Because like, even though it's a smart TV, it's so slow, and I get really frustrated trying to navigate through Netflix or navigate through stuff, and it's like lagging. Like, literally takes me like 3 minutes to get to where I want to be. It just feels so annoying. So I use an Apple TV. Apple TV is smooth as hell. The newer Rokus are really smooth as well. The newer Roku sticks, not necessarily the cheap Roku TVs. They sometimes have some lag. But the newer Roku sticks, those ones are really slick. The Apple TV 4K, that's what I have. It is awesome. The Apple TV 4K is smooth as butter. It's so smooth. Like, you might not like Apple products, but the Apple TV 4K is buttery smooth. It is awesome. It is like, damn. It's literally what everything should be. Now, this TV behind me is an LG. And it uses WebOS, so it doesn't use Android, it doesn't use Apple. It uses its own proprietary thing. It's actually pretty smooth. It's actually pretty smooth, but this is a more expensive TV, so I expect it to be smoother. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I love the Apple TV. It's great. I might even buy some more of them in the future. Because, like, we have other TVs in the house that are smart TVs, but they're also kind of slow. I'd be like, yeah, why don't you put Apple TV on that sumbitch? My kids need to grow up a bit more though, because most of the time I'm cutting the internet off on the TV, so they stop watching it. These Pokemon mixes playing right now are great. I don't know who they're by. This is just a general mix off of YouTube. Start downloading your games as well as you have digital games. Yep. Using System Transfer actually downloads all of your games that you had on Switch 1. Yes, but it doesn't download them from your Switch. Don't know if you're aware of that. It doesn't download them from your Switch. It downloads the profile and then it actually just downloads off the internet. It doesn't. So the System Transfer only takes 5 minutes because it's not actually downloading your games off of Switch 1. The download will happen locally on Switch 2 from the internet. That's why I said the System Transfer is really quick. There's no reason not to just get it out of the way. Move on, you know? You want to answer your question, you need to put Nintendo Prime 3. Oh, you're talking to other people. Not Mr. Not So Handy. I'm hoping for a Banjo announcement. I've been hoping for over a decade. Okay. The Nuts and Bolts E3 trailer was dope. Cool. Yeah, I got to get a Roku for my room then. I'm so used to using it on my living room TV. Yeah, Rokus are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. I find there's a little too much advertisements at times, but they're fine. Rokus are fine. The newer Roku sticks work really well. I got no complaints really about it in general. You know, and if you already use a Roku, you can like sign up with your same Roku account, and then it'll like set it up like your other TVs. Oh, it's neat. Apple TV is still my favorite, but it's also convenient that when I lose the remote, I could just swipe down on my Apple phone and boop. There's the remote. You know, like if I lost the remote, boop, I could just swipe down and then have a quick remote. That's convenient too. There's remote apps as well for Roku and stuff, but it's kind of neat that it's just like built into my phone. It's convenience. It's still bad. I still rather use the physical remote. It's better with the physical remote. My Switch 2 is connected to the Roku TV. I like the Switch YouTube app more because it always uses your Switch. Okay, cool. See, the reason that I don't like using the Switch one is it's limited to 1080p. YouTube has 4K. It's got HDR. Switch can't do any of that. So when I have my Switch like hooked up to this TV back here, you're stuck at 1080, no 4K, no HDR. So if you're watching HDR content or you're watching 4K, you're not getting 4K. So like, why limit myself to lower than what my TV can do? Doesn't make any sense to me, you know? And I think all my TVs are 4K in my house. I have to double check. It's hard not to buy 4K TVs today. Almost every TV is 4K. Even the cheap ones. Pretty sure they're all 4K in my house. Yeah. Yeah. We got rid of our last 1080p one. Have I tried free roam? Not really yet. No, I haven't really tried it yet. You did the cloud transfer? Cool. Is Apple TV 4K worth it if I don't have an iPhone or other Apple devices? I'm not really into that ecosystem. Yeah, it's still worth it. I mean, you'll have to sign up for an Apple account. You know, they're free to sign up for, but yeah, it's still worth it. So it still does everything. And the bonus is you'll have the opportunity, if you want, to try out Apple TV itself. You'll get a free trial of Apple TV, and Apple TV has a lot of really cool shows too. But yeah, you don't need an Apple device to use Apple TV. It's a great product on its own. Obviously, like, I'm not that into the ecosystem. I have an iPhone and that's it. I don't have a Mac computer anymore. I don't have like Apple AirPods or anything. Like, I mean, I have I have the headphones. I don't have the Home Pods. I have Amazon ones. So I use Babexa. I'll try not to say it out loud for you guys. I use Babexa for all my home audio. And then I use the Apple TV and the iPhone. But I'm kind of a hodgepodge. I'm not like all in on any one ecosystem. Now I can still manage the Babexa from my phone with the Babexa app. So I still can manage everything from here, but you know. You get one of those crazy 162-inch micro LED panels someday. It only costs $40K. They don't even have them in the US. You have to get those shipped. Taker, you have to get those shipped. Here's his thing.
Taker 610, this is Nate. I'm getting one of those crazy 162 micro LED panels someday. It only costs like $40K.
Yeah, and you can't get them in the US. You get them shipped from like China. All right, I'm gonna try syncing my Pro controller, my Switch 1 one, which I'm probably never using again, but maybe player 2 will use it. So let me hit the sync button here. Let's get the lights going. Yeah. No, look at that. Guys, it syncs the same way it always does. Look, I synced it just like that. Easy peasy. It just works. It just works. Yeah. Syncing the Pro Controller works exactly the same as it always does. It literally just worked. Now, you can't wake your system up. You hit the home button here. Yeah, nothing. It doesn't wake the system up, but this is gonna die anyways. Because I forgot how to turn the lights off. Anyways, I don't really use it anymore, so it doesn't matter to me. I use the Switch 2 Pro Controller. The better controller. What was that Fortnite update besides the mouse mode? It's a whole new chapter or season or something. I don't know. I haven't logged in since. Are there any third-party Switch 2 Joy-Cons yet? Not that I'm aware of. No, I have not seen any yet. I'm sure as soon as there are, I'll be contacted by some companies because they'll want me to check them out, and I'll check them out. Sure. They might suck. They might not suck. You heard Tears of the Kingdom isn't that great? What are my thoughts? It's my favorite game of all time. So... it's okay if you don't like it. My favorite game doesn't mean that it has to be yours. It doesn't mean you even have to like it. We're allowed to like different things. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy to say that, you know, liking different things. Nate, heard anything about RE8/4 remake on Switch 2? No.
Taker 610 says, Nate heard anything about RE8 4 remake on S2?
No, I haven't. And that is our first super chat of the stream. You become our top dog, baby. Top dog. Top dog, baby. That's what I like to see. Who's going to be the top dog at the end? I have no idea. I have no idea. Do you know? Because I have no fucking clue, baby. One more time. It's no, you want to celebrate. Well, that's interesting. Yulia is at an airport right now. Is she about to fly away? I shit you not. She's at an airport. I'm gonna check the bank. Did she just buy a plane ticket? She about to fly away. She might have. Holy shit. I'm like, where did all my money go? Hold on, let me see. Okay. There's that. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Oh, okay. That's a food place. Okay. Okay. No, she didn't. Wait. She might have. She might have bought a plane ticket. She might have bought a plane ticket. Cool. Ask her, she's not going to respond. She's not going to respond, guys. No, her phone's not stolen. No. There was a big fight between her and my daughter today. Sometimes she wants to get a break. It'll be fine. All right, we're about to start. Yeah, teenage daughters, man. Teenage daughters. All right, it's starting right now, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go, baby. Thunderstash is in the house.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red in you. Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. Although the cost may be high, one day I know you'll be mine. Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you. For you.
Outer Worlds 2, baby.
An adventure made for capitalism by capitalism. Inflate our
No
impressions
switch
and
to logo.
egos by staying tuned after the showcase.
No switch to.
World premiere.
Babe, what's wrong?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
Did they make a second one? High on Life 2? They made a second one? Nice. It has to be a second one. It's gotta be. Hell yeah. Yeah, High on Life is on Switch, yep.
Yeah, Humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. High on life too, baby. No Switch 2 logo though. Uh-oh. We're not gonna get any Switch 2 logos, are we? We're not gonna get any.
World premiere.
World premiere. It's also going to PS5, Joycey. The logo was right there on the screen. Guys, the PS5 logo's right there, guys. It's not just going to Xbox. What is this? It's gotta be new, right? It looks like a new IP. All the games shown today will be on Game Pass, guys. It's a Microsoft showcase. Rise of Rome 2, maybe. Rise of Rome was a very long time ago. Doesn't look like a Rise of Rome game. No, new IP, Resonance. Oh, Plague Tale Legacy. Okay. Okay. That looks good. That looked good. That looked good. They've been showing the PS5 in their presentations. That's nothing new. Xbox handheld. There it is, the Xbox handheld. Partner with Legion Go, ROG Ally, or whatever the fuck it is. The Xbox handheld reveal. There it is. Yeah, the ROG Xbox partnership. Silksong! They're showing Silksong! Don't do this to me! Don't do this to me, you tease Silksong! Don't do this to me! It won't be 2,000 now. It'll be like 800. I bet you it's 800 bucks. Impulse triggers, nice. Sure. This is an Xbox. This holiday. Okay. They got the white version too there. Yep. All right.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's next? How can we give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year.
Okay.
In fact, every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox
That's the
on
launch of
any
Silksong.
screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV,
When's Silksong
or any
coming out?
Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games
it's gonna
on
launch with the
Xbox
Ally.
today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore.
This is already better than Summer Game Fest.
Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
This is already better than Summer Game Fest. Go take a seat, Jeff Keighley. This is already better than the Summer Game Fest kickoff show. Holy shit. No, they didn't give a release date. Just this holiday. Oh.
Monsters have always been here. Watching from the shadows. And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
Vampires, right? That's
We
why they were
feared for our
sucking blood.
lives. But we should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them. But I became something else instead. Their worst nightmare. A Dawnwalker.
A Dawnwalker, nice.
Trapped between the two worlds. Fighting to even the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all. He is out there watching, seeping into you, growing.
The blood of the Dawnwalker. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good.
World premiere.
See, Jeff Keighley, you can have the voice. What the hell? Some variety here. Is that a Mario pipe? Oh no, Meat Boy. So this is Meat Boy. Thought it was a Mario pipe for a second. It's Meat Boy. Hell yeah, Meat Boy's back, baby. Ah, this game looks sick. Yes. I know, I had that Mario pipe. I'm like, what? I'm confused. Super Meat Boy coming back, baby.
Super Meat Boy
3D. That's probably going to Switch 2. That'll probably be on Switch 2. They might not have had a dev kit yet. Xbox Game Studios. Here you go. Something Microsoft made here. Koei Tecmo with Koei Tecmo. Okay.
Watch your back, Yakumo.
Team Ninja. Okay, is it like a
You're
Warriors
not a
game?
criminal now.
Platinum Games
I'll kill
as well?
the Dark Dragon
Oh, shit.
myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven Ninja.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Right? Ninja Gaiden 4. Let's say, pretty sure it's a Ninja Gaiden 4.
This is it.
Sayori.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
One thing I will say, guys, if there's no Switch 2 logos today, we're getting a Direct this month. We're getting a Direct this month if there's no logos today.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
The Dark Dragon is mine. Ninja Gaiden 4. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Play it day one with Game Pass. God, this has been a good show. Now we got a Bethesda game. God, this has been a great show. Indy. What's up, buddy? Machine Games. Are you announcing a Switch 2 version?
Here we go.
It's gonna be DLC, right? This game is so good. This game is so good. Yeah. Indiana Jones rocked. It's gotta be DLC, right? A new adventure begins!
This is where it starts.
Hold on.
Beneath the streets
I don't
of
even know where
Rome.
we're at on Super Chats.
Enter the city of Antioch.
Oh, we
Find
did
a
hit
secret
69,
rock.
alright.
Bring it back to the Holy See.
Not a 712.
Defend the secret.
Scheduled Xbox Showcase
They
live
worshipped the giants.
stream. Never doubt the stream. It will live on. That is all.
Damn it. This looks good. The Order of Giants. The Order of Giants. Hell yeah, man. Dude, that looks so good. That looks so good. Dude, the game is so fucking awesome. I don't know if you guys have played it, but it's really good.
World premiere.
Dude, the Indiana Jones game knocked it out of the park, man. Machine Games nailed it. That DLC is gonna be sick.
この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。
Yeah, if they ever get Indiana Jones and Switch 2, oh, it's gonna be sick. Thank you for this, Venatus. Never doubt the streak.
あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Venatus, you're crazy, man. Thank you so much for the support. Wait a second, did that say Game Freak? Did that say Game Freak?
西暦4026年、人類は滅亡を
Okay,
待
Game
つ。
Freak. if you can do this, what the fuck is going on with Pokemon? What the fuck is happening with Pokemon if you can do this? What is happening? This game looks incredible. This can't be that Game Freak. No way. No way. I gotta see that logo again. No way. It is. It is that Game Freak. What the fuck? How can you do this? What happened to Pokemon? What the fuck? That game looks incredible.
The
what is happening?
glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
That's
because
for the
they sort their
Pokemon
filth
budget,
down
man.
to us.
Oh my god. It looks great. So they can do like really pretty looking games. You know? Damn.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Who had a Game Freak game being in their Xbox Direct today? Who had that on their bingo card?
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
Game Freak with a game in Xbox.
Until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy fingers off me.
Oh, this is funny. Game Freak
Sure as shite ain't for the
literally is
decent.
located inside Nintendo's headquarters. They've been making this game inside of Nintendo. Or that prior game.
Lord Griswick. Yes, I got that part. Do you know anyone who might wish you ill?
This game looks sick.
We can't arrest and question everyone.
Hey, Thundersash.
If we can narrow the
Is that
suspects
you?
down a bit.
Do they port you into a robot? They put Thundersash in the game there.
Trust your instincts, sir.
Tall.
And turned him into a robot.
Built rather slim, well, muscular. Mm-hmm. Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side
Holy
this time.
shit, that stash was huge.
Breaking in is the easy part.
Your brandy, sir.
Getting away with it is the real trick.
These candlesticks ain't gold. Worthless and dull, just like you.
I kind of want to grow that out now. I kind of want to grow it out from
Can I
here.
help you?
I'd rather talk to you, Errol. Sounds like I'll get a better deal.
What the fuck?
You talk to me first.
I kind
and
of want to
him
grow that.
Never.
That's hilarious.
Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy,
I
ain't
think
he, Errol?
Yulia would kill me, but it's funny as hell.
There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
That he has
Round here,
brains.
it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no!
I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack. I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches.
You'd either got a gang at your back or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order. They keep power.
Take this thing into the crucible and melt it.
They just want us beaten, broken, and too scared to fight back.
I don't want to kill him.
That's why it pays to be clever and well-armed.
Yeah, I like this kind of like cyberpunk style sort of aesthetic.
Let's go and end a few arguments.
Not like the game, but like, you know what I mean.
Don't get cocky. They've got a weapon far worse. Time.
Oh shit, they can change time.
And if they can rewrite history,
Steampunk, yeah, steampunk is what I meant. I like
they
this.
can
This looks
rewrite
good.
us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Hell yeah.
Put the bullet back in the barrel.
Put the bullet back in the
Bring
barrel.
the chaos to a crawl. Take a mistake and make it like it never happened.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's kind of like
We can change the
Bioshock-y,
world as
like
we
a little
know
bit.
One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future. And
Dude,
let me
this is
tell you,
sick.
the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
When the rabbits got the gun. Control the future. Turret. This is sick. Clockwork Revolution. Dude, this game looks sick.
Now let me alone and piss off.
Dude, that game looks sick. Hell yeah, man. That's why
Our creative
Showcase is killing
teams
it.
are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom, The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
World premiere.
I told you, you can't run from me, you foul beast! With new flexible legs, the yoke girth action figure can ride anything!
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
You gotta keep them separated.
Is this a movie? Are they making a movie? Or is this a new Grounded? No, it must be a Grounded 2. It must be Grounded 2. Yeah, new game. Okay. This will probably be on Switch too. They won't have the logo. Yeah, it's coming out this year. It'll be on Switch too, though. I bet you it'll be on Switch 2 next year. I bet a lot of these games are going to be on Switch 2.
The predecessor, ND3500, reached. Accessing predecessor's travel log. Attempting data salvage.
Bloober team.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. It was in a state of suppressed recomposition.
What's up, Joycey?
The behavior pattern of the orphans populating the area is highly unusual.
I can't do the Discord DM. It'll show on screen.
They become.
Well, I'll check it on my phone. I'll check it on my phone. I'll check the phone.
It is highly recommended to proceed with caution.
They seem to act more consistently, in coordination.
Destroying the nest is now a priority.
Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Yeah, it looks like a pet update, maybe. But they're really emphasizing the pets. Okay, server-wide event. Okay. Seasons of the Worm. Cool. All right. I wonder if they're ever going to bring Elder Scrolls Online to Switch 2. I feel like they will.
World premiere.
I feel like they will. What's this?
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to mission control! We're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time! Evacuate! Now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world to save mankind.
Keon?
And I'll always love you
I
for
don't know how
that.
to pronounce it. No, it's not StarCraft.
Thomas, wherever you are,
Ophelia.
I'll find you.
Okay. Nice. New IP. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. Cool. Neat. Look up Godzilla.
World premiere.
Dude, I like that they brought back the world premiere voice.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker.
They got a nice variety of games.
A little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land.
This is a musical?
Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Well, hello there. It looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
So you're renovating a hotel?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
Sick.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to.
Oh, so you're trying to like solve a mystery.
Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
There are no ghosts at the Grand. I don't know. That looks fun and inventive. Xbox PC exclusive. That looks fun and inventive. I like that. That looks cool. Like a crazy enough concept, it might actually be really good. That was good. This Xbox showcase has been crushing.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens, and when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Nice. Dude, are they just gonna try to hit on like every genre? This is sick. Yeah. Age of Mythology. DLC for Age of Mythology. Yeah. DLC for Age of Mythology.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Hell yeah. Dude, Dude, I love Age of Mythology, man. Fuck yeah, man. Let's go. Dude, I love the variety, man. This is awesome. They're hitting on like every genre. That was an RTS.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주려 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까?
This is literally the best showcase of the year so far.
당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단인가? 그렇게 믿고 있거나 믿고 싶을 뿐.
I think it's even better than the Switch 2 Direct, which was probably the best showcase until this one.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는가?
What is it, zombie infested people or something?
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태.
There it is, the Medang 2 heart. See, this was the one that I was talking about that was leaked. Medang 2 hearts. Nice. So that's what the game was that we were talking about before the showcase. Nice. Looks good.
World premiere.
Yeah, that looked cool. It's a game made by a team in Korea.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Te kemaite mana.
No way.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tualibemo iwalotaname. Ona utalima diefema.
Dude, this is Planet of Lana 2, isn't it? Oh my god. I never thought we were gonna get a second one. I never thought we were gonna get a second one. Awesome. The first one was very good. Dude, they have so much variety in this showcase, man. And they're showing like banger after banger with their variety. This is sick. Oh my god. What is going on with this showcase? It is going so hard. Dude, I don't even care there's no Switch 2 logo. Hey, Switch logo. There's our first Switch logo. Dude, this showcase is going so fucking hard. There's the Switch logo. Our first Switch logo. Makes me think Nintendo's like, you can't reveal anything until our Direct or some shit. It's like, come on, man. Come on.
Well, hello there. Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole.
This has to
Wouldn't
be
you say?
Fallout.
When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunity. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards. What do you got on there, Jed? Worms. And how are they biting today?
Worms.
See for yourself. Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop
be like a
to
Fallout
swap fish
76
tails.
update.
Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels. Got a green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden. And nothing warms the heart like a neighborhood cookout. Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
All right.
World premiere.
Love it. What's this? Soul leveling to Rise Overdrive. Okay. I'm not familiar with this. Look pretty good. I don't know anything about that anime.
Premiere.
Looks good. Kind of makes me want to watch the anime. What is this? This actually looks kind of good.
I'm ready to shake up the world. Go, go. Yes, I am unstoppable. Hello world, yeah, I'm invincible. Yeah, I'm unstoppable. Go, go. Go, go. Get it on and shake up the world.
Nah, there won't be lawyers for this game. They're not catching them with balls. You turn into them instead.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life,
this makes me
but
feel
more than
old.
that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Yeah, I mean, he is old. How is he in his 60s now? 70s? He's got to be up there. He's got to be up there now. $59? Yeah. Yeah. Not bad. It doesn't look too bad for his age. But yeah. Woo! 57.
Watch it, mate.
Ninja Turtles. Michelangelo. Nice. Little TMNT crossover. Nice. Did not expect a TMNT crossover. Did not expect that. That's pretty cool. What the? Is that Master? Oh my god. Dude, how many crossovers are in this game? Switch shoe! Switch shoe logo! We got one! We got a switch shoe logo! You guys catch that? Our first switch shoe logo, baby!
World premiere.
It's there, baby! We found one! We got one! We got one! Yeah, I know, it was already announced for Switch 2. I know. That's the problem. It's not a new announcement because we already knew. That's what sucks about it. Like, we already knew about it, so. We can't get any new game announcements. Only ones already confirmed. Only ones already confirmed. We can't get new ones. Damn it, Nintendo. Stop saving everything for your directs. Stop it. Nintendo's like, no Switch 2 logo reveals outside of directs. Stop it, Nintendo. It's gotta be a Nintendo mandate. It has to be. Nintendo must be mandating all reveals must be in their directs. Don't do that, Nintendo. It's stupid. It also means there has to be a direct this month. There has to be a direct this month. Like, if Call of Duty gets revealed today, there's no Switch 2 logo, there's gotta be a direct. Just period. There's gotta be a direct. So stupid. Nintendo, stop being dumb. Let companies reveal their games on their time for your platform. But hey, we got one Switch 2 logo. Be excited. We got one. We got one. And at least if it was for a game that's not out yet. For Summer Game Fest, it was to advertise a game already released. At least we got one for a game that's not out yet. Oh, man. having to wait for Nintendo Directs. This is Gears. We have all these like gaming events, but we have to wait for a Nintendo Direct to have confirmation of Switch 2. It's so lame. And it's not these companies' fault. It's Nintendo's fault. They're the ones being like, you can't reveal things until our show. Well, we'll see what happens. If Call of Duty's a big enough game that Nintendo wants their logo next to it. We'll see. We'll see.
Looks like they upgraded.
For Nintendo Today, my God. Well, let me check the Today app. Are there a bunch of game announcements on the Today app today? Let me just double check. By the way, the Nintendo Today app has been dead since Switch 2 came out.
This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, the Nintendo Today app is still dead since Switch 2 came out.
Form up!
Reloaded. The showcase has been sick.
World premiere.
There it is. There it is, folks. Persona 4 Revival. They called it Revival instead of remake. There you go. No Switch 2 logo, because of course it's a new reveal, so it can't have Switch 2 logos until the Direct. So dumb. I'm getting a little salty at Nintendo right now. Let's go back to enjoying video games.
The Smugglers League is always there. But you won't see us. You won't hear us.
Sea of Thieves?
And the only way you'd ever know it is if that's what we wanted.
40 years of Rare, man.
As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So I guess my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the boom, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving under moonlight and shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune. Stealing, of course, is always an option. Just do whatever it takes to get the job done. You are pirates, after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Cool. Cool.
World premiere.
What? The F-bomb. World fucking premiere.
This is ridiculous.
It's like, wake up! We're still going.
Come on.
Oh shit! What's going on?
Had enough yet?
Oh
No,
shit!
Dad, not even close.
Here we go. Invincible.
I hoped you'd understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good.
Yes.
I trusted you.
The fighting game? Okay.
Ready to bleed? This is over. All right, coming through.
3v3. Oh, tank fighting. Okay.
Gotcha.
Going up. Need a hand? Might want to look up.
I'm up. See how you like this? It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
Okay. I'm not that big into fighting games. I was more excited before I found out it was a fighting game. But still looks good. Just not that into fighting games, but I get it. Still looks good. Okay. Final Fantasy. This is the announcement for Xbox. We already had our announcement for Switch 2. So this is the Xbox announcement. Nate the Hate right again. He said it was coming to Xbox. He said it was coming to Xbox. Yep. Yep, he said it was coming to Xbox. Rebirth?
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's
Whoa.
no one to save you now.
Final Fantasy 16.
Answer for what you've done.
The flames are around, and the blood has won.
Come to me, Ifrit.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. But she may yet be saved by you.
World premiere.
Is this a new Psycho? Maybe? I'm not really sure. No. Not a new Psychonaut. It's something else. I don't know what this is. And probably a new IP. It's probably a new IP. You see Double Fine, you think Psychonaut, but it's probably a new IP. interesting. New IP. Nice. Comes the day after Legends ZA. Nice.
Games like Psychonauts 2
Phil.
showed how Double Fine excels
Dude, he
at
lost some
creating
weight.
unique and innovative experiences.
Phil Spencer
and Keeper
slimming
is no
down.
exception. Looking ahead,
hit the
next
gym.
year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and
Good for you, Phil.
franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
All right, what are we ending with? What are we ending with? No Call of Duty today. Unless this is Call of Duty. Unless this is COD. Is it Elder Scrolls? What are we ending with? I sell a butterfly. Is it Fable?
Welcome to the Guild.
No.
We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our
What is
systems,
this?
combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide.
New IP?
Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
What is this? What the fuck? iRobot 2, right? What is going on? horror game? Psychological horror game?
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason. Menendez.
It is Call of Duty. It's Black Ops 7. Damn. What is happening in Call of Duty? Damn. They're not going to show any logos. Damn it. Damn it. They're not going to show any logos. Ah, damn it. Damn it. No logo shown. Darn. Darn. I mean, they definitely did some stuff there with the Call of Duty. But no logos. Darn.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games. And what better way to cap this incredible year for us than by doing what our studio does best?
Yeah, the red TVs was when the red
All right, come on, you can get out of here, Fergus. Thank you so much. No, you're doing great. You nailed it. The sequel is the lifeblood of every great franchise. Think about it. The original creates the world and builds fandom, but the sequel,
why are you in
that's
this?
what makes it worth remembering. No sequel, no hoverboard. No sequel, no dual SMGs. No sequel, no raccoon tail. No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was? There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the people who have power over them. This time we're able to go a lot deeper because we have more time and money, which is a great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world that I helped co-create. It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with the themes of how people are affected by living in a dystopian corporate reality.
You can shoot your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of play style that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Earth Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs? Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventure spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. Could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty. Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called heavy-handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. And I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring, makes you sound like a boring person, but it's in the game.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing?
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Yeah, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour.
An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my
Put it in
favorite
the
flaws
game 'cause I
is
feel
something
bad for you.
called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem
it in the
is,
game 'cause I feel
anytime you
bad
stand
for you.
up, your
That's
knees are
so
going to make
funny.
a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
PC gaming shows in 10 minutes. I
There's
think.
one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it
They
just
did-
gives everyone cataracts while playing their game.
They did mention Silk Song today. Where were you? They literally they talked about Silk Song today, and it's launching with the new Xbox handheld. Come on, man. They literally talked about Silk Song.
Well, you'll be offered the flaw of overprepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're gonna take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across. You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. Their companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Vrees if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit, I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in. Arcadia is an isolated colony with abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer Worlds' faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate their resources for all of humanity, at a profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're gonna be cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol is part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan. He's a Protectorate arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package. It is your choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
Companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space. The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Anti's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control. Anti's Choice uses it to help their bottom line. The Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Anti's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Anti and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story. The first Outer Worlds was really about player interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle, and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am very proud of the combat improvements we have made in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good? Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C. Capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, pounds. Not you, Dad. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers. I want to make them happy. So let's. Okay. All right.
I was just seeing what time it starts.
Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B. Burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us? Huh? We can't have one love story in this?
This isn't an ad,
how many people have been in love? Raise your hand. Raise your hand if you're in love.
Direct.
Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. Toi. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For The Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how a unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Bourse Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the Pop-Up Gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to The Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack, and even science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover or all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Like another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing The Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
With The Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You can play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You can play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play The Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello? What am I doing? I'm playing The Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays The Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play The Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time? It doesn't matter. Either way, my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team.
I enjoyed this.
And Big Exit?
It was corny as hell, but I loved it. I like corny shit. I love corny shit. That was entertaining.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our 2 studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which It means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a giant trash can to a community picnic table or a snack bar. All of these areas come to life in a brand new way.
Part of the fun in Grounded 2 is that the park was evacuated really quickly right before our teens were shrunk. And that means that the park has been sort of turned upside down and is in a topsy-turvy state. And that leads to really fun environmental storytelling, but it also leads into the creation of amazing biomes for our characters to explore. One of my favorite examples of this is the ice cream cart. In all of the commotion, the ice cream vendor's cart has been knocked over and its contents have spilled out into the ground. And what this means for our young adventurers is that they'll be able to explore this frozen cave of interesting challenges and colorful Lovecraftian horror.
We have one anthill that's actually somebody decided to bury a bunch of toxic stuff in the park. And so there's all these toxic chemicals under the ground. The environment looks very cool and very spooky with all of these sort of chemical pools. And of course, nothing can live down there except for one type of insect, the cockroach. We are oftentimes reinventing environments, and in future updates, you're gonna see a ton of new stuff. You do a lot of fighting against insects of all shapes and sizes. We didn't just want it to look better, we also knew we wanted to add a new layer of strategy. The changes that we've made aren't limited to tuning animations or adjusting attack or defense numbers or making characters or insects move faster or slower. But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock, paper, scissors strategy involving light attacks, heavy attacks, and blocking. We've also added dashing as a new way to both get out of danger quickly or jump in for a quick attack. And almost all the insects in the game will have these abilities now too. Sort of like a chess match, but one that's super frenetic, looks super cool, and is ultimately just a ton of fun. We're leaning into clear play styles for tanky warriors, low defense, high damage rogues, effect-wielding mages, and ranged hunters. In the first Grounded, we have mutations, and there were weapons and armors that favored different playstyles. In Grounded 2, not only will there be passive mutations, but there will also be active mutations. And a lot of those mutations support these archetypes.
I say that as someone who just bought like a really expensive Asus laptop this year. I know how bad their customer service is.
For what we're
It's
doing
not
with
good.
archetypes in
But
Grounded 2.
because I'm a tech guy and worked in IT, I can fix most of my own problems.
On the rogue.
But
now
still.
you can even dual wield daggers. I've been dialing in this glass cannon build that stacks ambush, assassin, and cardio fan mutations with the wolfbane daggers and the wolf spider armor. It lets me open up combat with massive backstab damage that also inflicts venom. Then I can use the extra stamina to reposition and try to dodge, rinse, and repeat. It's high risk, high reward, and absolute chaos in all the best way. I'm looking forward to seeing what wild combos the community comes up with and what they inevitably break once they get their hands on the archetype system. It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player
will be right
feedback
back, guys.
and watching us try to keep up with all of your game-breaking builds.
One of the great things about Grounded is the variety of players it attracts.
from builders to crafters and everything in between. If you've ever watched me on Casually Grounded livestream, you'd know that I'm neither. I am a murderer of insects. Personally, I prefer the term harvester. I love going out, hitting things, and bringing the materials like insect body parts back to my friends to use. This way, we keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that armor and equipment are easily understood by the player, especially when they're playing co-op with their friends. It was really, really important for us to deliver on all of that for the bigger space and experience, because that was the only way we could truly support the feature the community has been asking for since the very first Grounded release. Mounts. Our mounts, we call them buggies, have an entire suite of moves and have their own special abilities and attacks.
We really wanted the buggies to be an extension of the player in every way possible. And that meant making sure that buggies had unique and valuable abilities across all the core pillars of Grounded. So that doesn't just mean exploration and travel. That has gameplay implications for combat, crafting, and building as well. Just like how we wanted to expand on player playstyles throughout the game, we're going to make sure that every buggy that we add has its own personality.
The Red Ant Soldier can enlist up to 2 Red Ant workers to follow you around and help you out. If you get into combat and you don't want to fight while you're saddled on your buggy, you can jump off and they'll fight right alongside you and provide support. The Orb Weaver buggies are a little less useful when it comes to general utility, like building a base or harvesting, but they're awesome when it comes to combat. Sure, their defenses aren't super strong, but they're heavy hitters. They're also super fast and they have some great special abilities, like a scream that allows them to stun lesser-powered insects, and the ability to shoot webs and entangle other creatures. So the Orb Weavers won't be your base-building buggy. You should use the Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're super fun for exploration and combat. Red Ant Soldiers and Orb Weaver Spiders will be available at game preview launch. There will be others in the future, but those are the 2 we're starting with. The connection that our Grounded community has with us is something we want to keep forging with the sequel as we make an even bigger game than the original.
Pretty much from day one, we knew we wanted to return to game preview for Grounded 2. Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world, but there's so much value in building it alongside the community. Buggies change how you traverse and navigate the park. What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're actually keeping zip lines held back so we can see how players engage with buggies, and then we can tweak zip lines to bring them back over time to really complement that buggy experience and make exploring the park far more fun. That kind of feedback loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately: players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, that's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and spin up theories. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates.
So Paul says, do you think the lack of Switch 2 game premieres this weekend is due to these developers not having dev kits? No.
You can expect in our big updates,
No, actually. I think a huge reason is because Nintendo wants to control
with a public
the messaging around Switch 2.
About
so they want to save any and all new game announcements for Nintendo Directs. And it's unfortunate that Nintendo has that kind of control, but they do because it's their platform. So that's what I think is actually happening. I think this is just Nintendo trying to control the messaging.
Then all I can tell you is
because let's put it this way. If that's not the case, then there's no third parties coming to Switch 2 besides the ones already announced the rest of the year and next year. So that doesn't make any sense. Nintendo's just trying to control the messaging. Now, some of the indie devs definitely. Microsoft has dev kits. Let's not kid ourselves. Microsoft has dev kits. So, yeah, just Nintendo wants to save it for their own Direct. That's all. That's all. When that Direct is, I have no idea, but it sounds like a cope, huh? So Nintendo didn't have third-party games in their last Direct? I'm coping because Nintendo had third-party games in their last Direct? I'm confused. Literally every single game announced for Switch 2 was announced in a Direct. There's not a single game coming to Switch 2 right now from a AAA third-party company that wasn't announced in the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. Not even one. Not even one. There hasn't been a single brand new AAA announced game for Switch 2. Not even one. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Nintendo's controlling the messaging. That's it. Nintendo did this on Switch 1, by the way. This is like a common thing for Nintendo. They literally did this on Switch 1, and we hated it then too. It sucked. It sucked that Nintendo was like, oh, yep, they just announced this game last week, but now we know it's coming to Switch because of a Nintendo Direct this week. It was stupid. They did it all throughout the Switch generation, and it was dumb then, and it's dumb now. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes that Nintendo does it, but they factually were doing this for the last 8 years. It sucks. None of us like it. It's stupid. Does it make the Directs more hype? I guess. But still, it's still stupid.
Had enough yet? Form up!
Yeah, we're in the middle of day 4 right now.
It's game time, baby!
I think it's wrong for Nintendo to control the messaging of third-party companies. I think it's wrong that if a bunch of these games are coming to Switch 2, that Xbox couldn't put Switch 2 logos in the trailers. Yes, I think that's wrong. I don't think Nintendo should have control over how third parties announce their games. Yes. Yes, I think it's wrong. Their own games, absolutely. Third parties, they shouldn't have any control. If Microsoft wants to use a Switch 2 logo to announce their game in their own event, they should be able to do it. Period. All right. We gotta get the PC game showcase up. Begins in 3 minutes. Don't worry, guys. I already have it set up right here. We'll refresh it here so we're fresh.
How my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
No, just 1080p. Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just
like that
turned out to be
Nintendo has
a
been doing
cardboard
this
box with some
since
angry bees
it's
in
really
it.
been since
He
Switch
called
came
it
out. I don't like it.
BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power.
Yeah, there was a Switch 2 logo, but it was for a game that was revealed in the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct. So it was previously already revealed as coming to Switch 2. And then the Switch 1 logo, Nintendo probably doesn't care about the Switch 1 stuff anymore. Just to be completely honest, they probably don't care anymore.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob.
But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show.
There you go, free PC
First,
giveaway.
We've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan
Free
of Unlikely
giveaways.
Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Free giveaways. I think they keep up with this strategy because it worked on Switch 1, basically. It made people get surprised when a game came to Switch 1. I think at this point on Switch 2, we should stop being surprised, but Nintendo still thinks it's a surprise, so. So Anthony Harrison, there's a little misinformation going on out there. This policy Nintendo has about bricking systems actually goes all the way back to the Wii, and it's not even a new policy. It's been around for 20 plus years, or around 20 years. And the thing with this policy is it doesn't actually mean jack shit. In my video today, I showed Spawnway putting the MIG switch in your Switch 2. Didn't brick it. In my prior video before that, someone did a ROT mod to Switch 2, and they were able to factory reset it, and Nintendo didn't brick it. Nintendo doesn't give a shit about bricking your system unless you connect to their servers after modifying the system. And that's for anti-cheat purposes and for security reasons. As long as you're not doing that, you're free to mod your system all you want. So it's not what you think it is.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see, Sean and I are broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the finest PC gadgetry for some of the world's smoothest secret operatives. You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys? Well, it's from us.
Dude, I had every single one of those PC Gamer magazines. I'm looking in the background.
That can turn into cars that turn into
I owned all four of those magazines.
That's a crossbow. That's
I used to be a
also
subscriber to
blunderbuss,
PC Gamer back in the
I'm
day.
afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns
Oh,
completely
there's a
invisible.
fifth one, the
thanks to
Wolfenstein
cloaking
one
technology.
on the right. I have
Sean,
to
the
double check my
invisible chair
collection
never
if I have
actually
that
made it
one.
out of R&D.
Well, that's what they want you to think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal to build what we call the Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the
Better
show.
have a
But that'll
5090 in it.
happen a bit later. Right now,
Put a 5090 in
let's
it,
kick off
baby.
the show the PC Gamer way with three world premieres.
I'll try to win it if they put a 5090 in it. I doubt it has a 5090. They're so hard to get your hands on.
I know you're nervous about going home.
And they're really expensive.
But you're going to be fine. We don't know the state of the crisis.
Oh, it's an AMD? Okay. What's AMD's top card right now?
The job's
7900 XTX. Is that the best one right now? Right?
Get in.
The 7900 XTX, or is it the 9070 XT?
Don't
Maybe.
get sucked back in.
I don't know what their top card is right now. 9950 X3D. No, that's the top CPU. The GPU. Because I don't think they've released their 9900 XT yet, right?
Remember,
I don't think they've released the
it's just
9900
a
XT
job.
yet. So like 9070 XT is their current. Yeah, there's 90 XT room. Yeah, 9080 XT, and there'll be 9090, but nothing wrong with the 7900 XTX. That's like that runs around what my GPU does. I have a 4080 Super. It's about as good as that. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. I'm very curious for their top end of their 9000 series, which isn't out yet. So. If you didn't know, Joycey, shooters are very popular on PC. Why? The mouse, baby. The mouse is amazing for shooters. That's why there's so many of them on PC. Far, far west. At least it has a unique art style. World premiere.
You are already defeated.
Dungeons and Dragons.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
Nice.
They call you the
Enhanced
Shardbearer,
edition at
a
Neverwinter
piece
Nights
of
2.
displayed within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Yeah, RTSs are awesome on PC too. I play almost all of them on there. I'm gonna try some on. I have the Nobunaga game. I have that on Switch 2, and I'll probably get Civ 7 as well. I'm curious to try them a bit more on Switch 2 with mouse mode, and if they support like a standard mouse. Because you can use mouse and keyboard with Cyberpunk. I'm curious if I can do mouse and keyboard on Nobunaga and Civ. That'd be great if I can. Switch game. There's a Switch game.
Obsidian's 2006 classic
Look at
RPG,
that.
but it's
2
all
games
new
in and we got a
shiny
Switch
again.
game.
Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be.
Yeah, Neverwinter
poisoning.
Nights rocks.
I was going to go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already
Dude,
have
I hope
so
on
many
Switch
foreign
2 they
enemies
let
and
you
even
use
more
mouse
illegal
mode
bottles in my
for that
kitchen,
game.
so it's
Mouse
entirely
mode in that game
believable.
would be sick.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about the rig.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of
Alright, so
hardware,
what do we got?
Jacob
We got
Ridley,
a
and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC.
Is that a 670,
Even better,
870? I
everyone
can't.
watching will have a chance
It's
to win
blurry,
it for
so I can't
themselves.
tell.
This PC will be a
It's an
gaming
Aorus
powerhouse
board.
with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D,
Okay.
a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT,
9070.
plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
Dual channel.
We're also
Du-
throwing
dual
in
channel.
a
Don't do
Corsair
4 sticks.
K70 Pro keyboard,
AMD's got an
Asus
issue
ROG
with
Swift
4.
OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by
Okay.
Jacob.
We didn't
Okay.
forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's
pretty-
where your
it's a pretty
mouse
good
lives,
PC.
sleeps, and entertains other mice.
It's a really good PC.
Let's get to work.
That's a really good config.
Hey there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way.
Yeah, Prison Break,
Come,
right?
Remain by the fire and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
So this is like an endless runner, except you're skiing. Or is it more like a rhythm game? It's a rhythm game. Okay, it's a rhythm game. You never really know. I'm like, I'm like with the music, this might be a rhythm game instead of just like an endless runner.
There's no one I would rather die alongside
Okay.
than you, my champion.
Really, Trevor? That's crazy. This looks like blurry. Is this 1080p? Doesn't feel 1080p to me. Granted, I'm on a 4K monitor, but it's 1080p. I guess it's on their end. They got to increase the bit rate of the stream. So I look clear, right? Just to make sure it's not my internet. I look clear. As long as I look clear, then it's their end. I increased the bit rate on this stream, so it should be a little clearer for me. I mean, I'm still only in 1080 right now, but. What the heck? I can only listen to music like this for like 10 minutes and then I'm done. This kind of music just annoys me so much. If I wanted the sound of children singing in my ear, I just go upstairs. And if I wanted to try to listen to children singing for enjoyment, I'd attempt to turn on Kids Bop. And even that I could only handle for like 30 minutes. So at least the songs I like, but then it's like, after about 30 minutes, I'm good. World premiere. I have blasted the Kids Bop version of that song before. It's so bad. I used to listen to Kids Bop a lot when my kids were younger because it was the only way I could listen to music I liked. Yulia would get mad at me for listening to anything with swear words or anything, so I'd listen to the Kids Bop versions of all the songs I like. My God. When my kids were really tiny. Little babies. Let me tell you, I got sick of Kids Bop pretty quick. Pretty quick. The headphones started coming out. I was getting sick of Kids Bop. My kids are now older now, so it doesn't matter. But back then, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, I missed this. Outer Worlds 2 is $80. Did you guys? I must have missed it. Outer Worlds 2 is $80. It's the first Xbox game to be $80.
Something reinvents itself. Necess overhauls its graphics.
I'm sure people are not going to be mad about that.
Beautiful.
It's almost as beautiful.
I'm sure everyone's going to be happy with that price point, right?
Fully modular.
There will be no backlash.
It's poetry.
At
in
all.
Fact, the only thing more poetic is
a perfectly executed heist set in a dystopian techno future. Yes. When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist.
Yeah, they'll blame
We had
Nintendo.
stolen Tier 7 passkeys. Acquired the building schematics. And
By the way,
rerouted the security comms.
Shout out to
the package was
Square
as good
Enix.
as ours.
They mentioned Switch 2 today. Final Fantasy 7 Remake coming to Xbox as well as Switch 2, baby. Love to see it. We already knew
Every
about it, but love to see
accounted
it.
for, but
Love
we
to see
fucked
a
it up
reminder.
anyway.
Love to see a reminder. Hell yeah, baby.
Next time, we got to be even more prepared.
Yeah, it looks good. Den of Wolves. I think I've seen a trailer for this before. No, I know we already knew it, Film Watcher. I was just saying it's nice to just see them throw a reminder up on, the day for Xbox. Like, hey, we're going to remind you it's also coming to Switch 2. It's just nice to see. I didn't say it was a new announcement. Obviously, it can't be a new announcement. There wasn't a direct today.
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Den of Wolves is stepping back into our payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creatively. So designing the Midway City,
I wonder,
from the
do we have a
start,
price
we
on the
knew we
Xbox
wanted big
LIX?
mega
It's got to be
structure
800,
buildings
right?
to actually place
Well,
our
they got
levels
two
within
versions,
and
I
be
guess. Maybe
free
maybe
of
one's
how
cheaper.
big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a,
Dude,
I don't know.
I gotta
after
say-
Payday 2, I felt like
I
had
gotta
so
say,
much
this
more
is kinda
things
cool.
to do in my head, like
Andre
what I
Seegers
wanted
from
that
Game
game
Explain.
to be, a
Randomly tried
contemporary
plugging in my
setting,
my
so there
GH5.
was
That's
everything
like a
to do
standard
to
camera.
enhance the game,
Using it as a webcam to
breaks
switch
the
to, and it
game.
actually
With
works.
a sort of a
Dude,
sci-fi theme on it, it
did
enables
you guys see the story? I didn't put it in my video today, but there's a person who got the literal Game Boy camera to work as a camera on Switch 2.
You have to think
Dude, the
about
thing just
what
takes
tools
anything.
it gives you to solve problems. in the
It's just
future. And
completely
this
open.
Sci-fi
You can
thriller
literally
theme
just use
gives us a
any
lot of
camera
tools to play with.
on Switch
Midway
2.
is just a corporate haven. There's
Like
no
anything.
rules. There's
Crazy.
nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even like
Absolutely
district
crazy,
wars
man.
and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very classical in a way, dystopian take, kind of like a classic role-playing game of saying like, oh, this is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun.
Wolf covered the prices.
So there's something
800 and
called
600. That sounds about right. I was gonna say because the ROG LIX is 800. So I figured 800 is gonna be the price on the top model.
To this other place. Thematically,
I was curious
there's
on
these
the
architects that
slightly
build
less
these
powerful model.
defense mechanisms that gets injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to break into one of those.
The dice allows us to explore a little bit with visual art design and gameplay design. Just tracking down this specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in general maps really well to game psychology. I'm a psychology-driven game designer to a large extent because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like, what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game? And I'm not talking about getting people to spend more cash. It's what's the drive of the game? And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday, where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like this Japanese theater demon masks
Keira Knightley
with
pout.
Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and they start to be loud in the room, then you know, like, yeah, it's something, you know?
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
I've never wanted a rumor to be more true than the one I'm reading right now. Hold on. Hold on. Here it is. Hold on. Andy Robinson from Video Game Chronicle. Hearing Rare's new leadership could now be massive for the chances of a new Banjo-Kazooie, baby. Oh, baby. I really hope it's true. I really hope it's true. The new leadership at Rare might want to make a new Banjo-Kazooie, baby. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to put that in the video tomorrow. We'll see on that, obviously. By the way, Pioro's leak was so accurate, he leaked the actual logo of Persona 4R, and it was literally the logo they showed in the show. So Pioro clearly still has connections. He got another one right today. Pioro's still around, man. Giving those occasional drops.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show.
This
Any
might
advice?
as well be the
It's not
Steam
that
Deck
hard.
2.
Just show up on time, learn
The
your
form is
lines,
different. The two
and don't
models are
cross me.
identical.
Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a
Okay.
scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
So they have a quick release button. Okay. A lot of motherboards are starting to do
Empire,
that.
where we've been working on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too.
They seem happy
Our
too.
1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your wrongs. You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Sorry, I have my mic muted. Yeah, people always like wait for Nintendo fans to get mad that other consoles have games or something. It's very weird. Most Nintendo fans don't care. For some reason, fans of
You're probably wondering.
for some reason fans of other systems like come at Nintendo and laugh and laugh and laugh about like not having games or whatever they want to laugh about today, and then they just kind of expect Nintendo fans to do the same in return, and we really don't. It's very weird behavior. It's almost like, I don't want to assume these people are insecure, but it's really weird. It's just really weird. I literally play on other platforms. Why would I be upset there's games to play?
Those ungrateful mother.
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go, 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 go. There. We got them! We got everyone!
Engine fall in 10, 9, 8.
Carabao, we gotta move!
6, 5, 4, 3.
I sound triggered. Oh, damn. I'm so upset that I have more games to play on platforms I own. What the fuck?
eFrontier's Founder Access is the first public step in creating a visionary sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures, improved ships, components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival.
Yes. I
The
have
most
like
potent source of fuel, crude, is
I've got like
necessary
50
to
sunflower
build
seeds
formidable
there.
ships, advanced structures,
Little
and
snack.
even
I've had nothing to eat today, so
reconnecting the vast universe.
let myself have a little leftover for my son's baseball game.
Smart
having a little bit of
structures are
sunflower seeds
highly
for a snack.
customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself on the frontier?
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in Eve Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together, but what days? As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane on level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory Number 1.
No one's making you have to watch this. I'm a gaming fan. Like, literally, it's not about the platform, it's about the games. And snack over. I love when people think I'm mad. I answer a question and apparently I'm mad. It's funny.
This is a factory in models.
I'm literally, this has been awesome.
Here, we're producing
the Xbox and PC game showcase combo has been great today. Like, I'm happy. This has been a good show.
Modules, which were drawn, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here in our blue pigment refinery.
What's July 17, 2026?
From these modules.
What game comes out that day?
By combining these modules.
I know July 17, 2025 is DK Bonanza.
Cut from cubes, which were melted.
Well, yeah, the Xbox showcase was the best showcase of the year. Like, hands down. It blew everything else out of the water. What comes out July 17, 2026? I don't know what game you're talking about. What comes out that day?
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
Mario, I'd argue gamers are the winners of these directs, but you know, if you want to argue it's a specific platform that wins, then be my guest. But the games exist on other platforms besides PlayStation, so I would argue gamers are the winners. Very curious. Would you guys be interested in me picking up the Xbox handheld to do a little comparison and thoughts on what I think about it compared to a Switch 2? I don't own any PC handheld, so it might be kind of cool to like get the Xbox version and just kind of see, like, you know, what the dealio is in comparison, you know? I don't know, just a thought. Pick you up 1 too tall show.
Arctic Sock 32 says, I have a bulge impalling in Nintendo.
You have a bulge. What the fuck? What is happening? What is life? Put it out. What? This is what my live stream is now? We're talking about your bulge?
The easy way out.
Oh, man.
Me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know, we might be dead by tomorrow.
Yeah, I debated if I should drop a review of Switch 2. I'm not sure how much people would care about me reviewing the system, but I got to spend a little more time with it. Like, I've seen some people rush reviews out, and I'm like, you can't rush a review of the system. Like, I need to spend more time with it. I need to do more with it, you know?
What if deciding
Before I can be like, oh, here's a review.
never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
I can be ready.
I just wanted to find a way out.
'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 parts, inspired by 2nd edition.
They did not announce a price today. A lot of people are guessing at what the price is based on the other ROG Ally products, but they did not announce a price today.
Switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness. Deep below the surface, the dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults?
We meet again, little merchant. Still taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. Two sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you brave dangers, while in the other, you put your skills and hustle to the test. To grow your store. As you chase that vision, you may pause and wonder, is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers aren't the only thing we build here at our hardware workshop. While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant equipment for fieldwork, spy gadgets. See here, this might appear to be a standard ATX full-tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Ninja Star.
That did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this? To the untrained derriere, a roll of toilet paper. But in actuality, you guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, you know, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
They have such the cringiest skits. They do it every year. They have such cringe skits. I literally asked, what's happening July 17, 2026? I'm supposed to be hyped about it. There's no games confirmed for that date, so it's like a random date you pulled out your ass. Like, no, I'm not hyped for a day that nothing's happening. It's also like 2 weeks after I turned 40. Not really hyped about that.
Your safety is your own responsibility. Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Is that Zelda related, right? It'd be sweet if it was Zelda related. A movie comes out that day?
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an
What
online
movie comes out
multiplayer
that
game
day?
where you control a ragdoll robot
The
and compete
Odyssey?
in some very silly physics-based competitions.
Comes out
I
that
started
day?
making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam.
Starring Charlize
It starts
Theron,
off
Matt
in a
Damon,
lobby
Tom
area
Holland,
called
Anne
Bot
Hathaway,
Central, where you can meet up with your
Zendaya,
friends and mess around
Lupita,
with the
and Robert
sandbox while they
Pattinson.
arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament.
Interesting.
Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time. And you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now.
Hold on.
I hope you have fun.
I literally don't understand these release dates. Hold on. What sort of movie? Let's go to July. I'm trying to look at a list of actual movies coming out in July next year. Yeah, The Odyssey is the big one on the 17th. My son likes the book. Might end up going to it. Hey Nintendo, thanks for the email today that tells me Switch 2 is available. I think I know already.
Coming up in the show.
Hey, just wanted to let you know Switch 2 is available. Yeah, I got it. I know. I already know, Nintendo. That literal email is tied to my Switch 2. I'm aware. Thanks. Oh my gosh. So funny. Yeah. Whoa, the Switch 2 is now available? Thanks, Nintendo. I know. It's right here. I already own it, Nintendo. Thanks for letting me know, though. Appreciate it. I haven't been on my Switch 2 yet today. Might as well go on it quick, huh? Let's go to the news channel. Got any news for me, Nintendo? Oh, your news is Mario Kart World's available. Well, thanks. I already own it.
What an amazing collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Ooh,
Switch 2 is
let me guess.
out
It's
now.
like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent
Oh, did I
tranquilizing
get a mission
gas.
award?
Is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal based. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Ooh, I got some mission awards.
Oh.
Hold on.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Oh, man. I can get some new profile
Let's
pictures.
check in on that build again.
Can we put it in
There's
the
Splatoon ones.
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves,
Super Nintendo.
what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with
Ooh,
no
the
small
GameCube
amount of
one
envy
looks
that I
cool.
say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor.
Oh, they have
Put
Zelda,
simply,
they have
this is
Zelda
the
Adventure
fastest
Link right now.
16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of
Dude,
every
they got
processor
Ocarina of Time
ever made.
icons right now.
The
I didn't
power
even
of a
realize.
16-core monster.
They have
top
Ocarina of
job,
Time icons
check.
right now.
The gaming chops of second-gen AMD
Well, shit.
3D V-Cache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world
Well,
for gamers
I'm gonna get my
and
Ocarina of Time
creators,
icons
for
then.
gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
So I have to play
Indeed.
Ocarina of Time
So, Plasma Globe?
in order to
Plasma
redeem the rewards. Okay. Ocarina of
Looks
Time
like
is
things are
turning
coming
on.
along perfectly with the rig.
Is my reward redeemed now?
Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere.
Dude, this
to show
screen
you
is
from
so
our
big,
friends
man.
At Fail Better Games.
Yeah, I know you did tell us. This screen is so big. My God. The screen is fucking massive to play N64 games. Holy shit.
The village of
I can't get over how big the screen is. Still, 4 days later.
For
It's just fucking huge.
The practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even
All
the
right,
simplest
can I get my
act of
icon now?
cultivation unpredictable.
I turned the game on.
But you come from a long line of
Hey, it gave me plus
steeped in
50 for
green
turning the
and
game on.
growing arts.
Can I download
Your
it now?
family's old lodge has been empty for a long time. So
Hey,
don't
I
expect
can.
airs and graces.
I just had to turn the game on. Got it.
Chandley may be small. but
Cool,
it's
let's
thick
redeem all
with
of them then.
secrets.
I want
And
all the
set in its
Zelda
ways.
ones.
Is it ready? For the
Redeeming them
return
all. I'm gonna get the Zelda 2 ones as
of
well.
a mandrake.
The Mandrake setting is based on British history.
I
and
never use my
folklore.
coins
For
anyway,
research,
so
we've walked in
might
a
as well get
temperate
'em right.
rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine beneath the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you,
Getting
and
them
we'll
all.
go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism in them. You can't eat people in this one, but that doesn't mean that
Wish
it's
there was like
safe.
a collect
There are
all
old
button.
powers waiting in the corners of the world, and the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
All right, got all the Ocarina of Time ones. Let me get the Zelda 2 ones here. I gotta install the NES app to get the Zelda 2 ones, so I'll give it a moment.
A week in the life of
Give it a moment, because I gotta boot up Zelda 2 in order to get my Zelda 2 icons.
Monday, catch up on the news, get a new assignment, fight some guys using tactics, check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom, gain a rival,
Mamma mia,
fight
that's
some
a spicy
more guys,
meatball.
find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends.
Mamma
Kick it
mia.
in, fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood, track down a missing sandwich, pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's
That's right, I
guys,
pulled a new friend
you
out my
fight
ass.
Friday, find a
Oh yeah, baby. You wanna get a friend out of my ass.
The weekend, sing karaoke, race
Oh,
needles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your
Switch
unit
logo!
and its sacred directive, the preservation and
Yeah, we just saw
propagation
one.
of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods.
Oh,
then
you're sorry. I
transferred
gotta
to orbital
close it.
colonies
Like,
for
why isn't my
immediate
NES
workforce
app installed? That's
integration.
right. I gotta close the
Your
N64 app.
caretaker unit manages every
There
step.
we go. Now it's
Retrieval,
going. I said this thing should have been installed
and
already.
orbital transfer. Caretakers
Forgot.
maintain
It pauses
surface
downloads while
facilities,
you're in the game.
build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment, and remember.
All right. Love that.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
Computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on
Computer
track
hummus.
for our next world premiere.
Ah,
Sean,
Zelda
no.
2.
Put it.
Mm. Zelda 2, baby. Taking me back. Ah. Dun, 50 more coins, baby. Give me those Adventure of Link icons. I haven't updated my profile icon in a long time. It's time to update it. Did I get some of these Mario Kart World icons? I'll think about it. Yeah, I don't have any frames or backgrounds. I gotta get some new. I gotta get some frames and backgrounds. I gotta get some Zelda frames and backgrounds. Probably gonna have to wait for that. Yeah, it looks at brand new Switch 2 debate if you should boot up A Link to the Past. I know, I just booted up Zelda 2 to get my icons, and I'm like, it takes me back, man. Takes me back.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex.
And don't ask questions.
Drive over that trash heap. We're going through, driving round. Yeah. Drive through that shit. Customize. Pauses the downloads when games communicate with the network. Yeah, I think it should just still download. To be honest,
PCs, but
if I have enough
like a car.
bandwidth for it.
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's
So
not
like
on
they talk
fire.
about how they're building a computer and then they totally
Yeah.
don't build it.
Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Don't tell me it's
that's
4
the Corsair
sticks.
Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers
There are
per
2
second
dummy
and
sticks.
with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks
Okay.
that look the part, but
Thank
don't
God
actually
they're dummy
contain
sticks.
any memory chips.
Okay.
This is a great solution
I
for
was
an
gonna
AMD
say,
build,
please.
as it means you can stick to the more
AMD.
reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part.
AMD
it also
struggles
pairs
with
nicely
4
with our
sticks.
Haven
That's why.
420 case, which offers thermal optimization
You don't really
through its
need,
central
but-
GPU airflow
okay.
that sits
Dummy
within
sticks is
a
fine.
dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore.
I love how
and
they're
discover
not
gossip
actually
history with
building the
friends.
PC as they
But
talk
while
about
you're
it.
out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting upcoming game?
So I thought you were building the PC.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
They can't build a PC. They're reading a script. She just likes setting cars on fire. Yeah, I know.
As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us with the worst kind of fear.
The worst kind of fear.
And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it, as the fate of our people, maybe even the world, depends on it. And all before fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
The official reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops is going to be later this summer. That's why there was no logos. They're going to do it like a dedicated like direct for it, which is why there was no platform logos today. So I bet you there'll be like a teaser for it in like the June direct before the reveal in like July or August. So that makes sense. That's why there was no logos for Black Ops today.
Coming up in the show,
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert to feet.
I don't know, Dark Cloud. They're really bad about stocking things. Like, consistently really bad about it. So, I don't know. When it comes to the NSO controllers, I'd like to think it'll be restocked soon, but... I mean, they're restocking Switch 2s, but I don't know about the actual, like, GameCube controller. They will restock it eventually, but it's very hard to predict when they'll do it.
Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
That felt like a Devolver game, didn't it? But I don't think it was. Guns of Icarus Online.
After almost a decade, Muse Games is bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
All right. More Bond. Are they going to show any new footage? That's the real question. Are we going to see anything new? Or is it going to be a repeat?
Things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP. We're very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity. And also the fact that it hasn't been a game 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal. And I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself. And it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities. So he is irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that. We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect and then quite a few you wouldn't.
My left stick on my Switch 2 popped.
So
now it feels pushing it to the right.
Our Hitman franchise can expect
right,
to
it is
recognize
squishy.
Some of these core
Did you
elements
break your
in
joystick?
in our James Bond game.
A really core
I shouldn't
aspect
laugh,
of
but
this
did you
game
break
is
your
what we call
joystick?
creative approach, and it has
Sounds like
to
you
do
broke it.
with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you
I mean, it
an
still
objective
works.
in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the
They
biggest
are doing free
difference is
repairs
that
of Joy-Con,
You need a lot
but-
of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there, seeing the patrol. He goes over
It
there
feels
and
off,
he likes
pushing to
wine,
the
and you
right.
overhear that thing.
It's still
But Bond,
solid
he can
everywhere
also
else,
just
but to
walk
the
through
right
the
it's
front door.
squishy. I mean, it's still
actually just
working.
gonna go and talk to them. I'm just gonna go punch
I wonder
them
if some
right now.
debris
If
got
you're
in
a
there.
James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers.
I wonder if you had
and
any
be
debris
careful
get
and all
in.
that stuff. That's your Bond, and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of our DNA. However, in terms of Bond, there are two key differences.
Yeah, there could have been some debris that got into, but if you heard a pop, that sounds like a piece of plastic or something broke.
Just Bond is very much.
I mean, I would just call customer support.
A big part of the fun of playing the game is
it's possible you got a defective joystick that's easy to break.
Because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way into and out of
I think we keep moving the goalposts back. Well,
if Hitman
but the problem is like they did this on Switch. Like they did this exact same shit. You know what I mean? Like
his journey as a character.
They literally, this is like a repeat of history going back 8 years. Like they did the same shit. You know?
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical
yeah,
Bond.
that's literally what we said during the show.
Brutal and violent and
that
super
Nintendo clearly is mandating that we do this stuff in directs. That's literally what they did with Switch.
System of free flow combat where you're fighting multiple.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. That like it's very obvious at this point Nintendo wants full control, which I hate. It was fine during the Switch era because it created surprise. Like we didn't expect Doom, right? So it created surprise, shock and awe. I think we've moved past the point of third-party games being shock and awe. It should literally just be allow them to announce their games with your logos in it. Be done with it. Nintendo needs to stop pretending their system is like this special thing where a third-party game coming to it's a big deal. And it bothers me that Nintendo is still treating it like, oh, a game coming to our system is a big deal. It should just be expected. We should expect the games to be there.
Beyond. Like miles.
And when you treat it like it's a special thing, that means you're saying that it is special because these games shouldn't be here.
Vehicles, not just normal vehicles.
And I don't like that messaging. It was fine for the Switch, but for Switch 2, I just don't think that messaging should be around anymore.
This has to be.
I think you should start to just let companies announce when they want to announce.
Adventure story, and that's what we've.
That doesn't mean you can't save some surprises.
At its center,
but like,
there's never action for action's sake. It's because it leads to the next thing. It's because he needs and has to do this in order to succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice coming together and finally.
But they did it the whole Switch gen, so like it's not shocking. We just hoped that Nintendo would change their mind. But the hope has been proven incorrect. They're not going to change their mind. So. At least we got to watch more about a Switch 2 game. Look at that. Switch 2 logo in every event. Every event had a Switch 2 logo. Every event. Technically, was a Switch 2 logo in every event. What do you think would change Nintendo's mind? I'm not sure. Like, you would think, oh, if Switch 2 gets every single third-party game, at some point there'd be too many to put into a direct, but then they'll do a partner showcase and a direct. So I don't know. I don't know if anything's going to make them change their mind.
When the world ended,
that's the thing. I don't think anything's going to make them change their mind.
Safe but trapped, we endured until now. Until you, time traveler. Only you can shatter
those aren't Triforce wall lights. They're just triangle. They're just triangle wall lights. You can find them on Amazon. They're really cheap. And I mean really cheap. Like I have to walk up to and punch them every day to make them work. Kind of cheap.
The might of our city. The lands
but the punch works and they keep working, so I'm not gonna complain. The connection between them is really flimsy.
Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the
them, but they're super cheap. But yeah, they're on Amazon. Just look up like triangle RGB wall lights. You'll see a whole bunch of different types.
Once banished, you will break us free.
Yeah, they're really cheap on Amazon. I think they're like $35 a kit. I spent. I think I got 4 kits back there. Yeah, I think I got 4 kits. I used every single one.
If it feels like something's been
I might
implanted
change the
at base
pattern
of
up
your
someday.
skull, that's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me.
Maybe. A little limited with triangles on the designs you can do. And they're limited on the color controls. Like, I'd like to have like the Triforce part be like a different color than the middle part, but it doesn't let me do it. So. The app for them kind of sucks. Now they have a button control system you can use as well, and so we usually use the button controls because the app sucks. So what happens when you buy these cheap piece of shit ones? There might be better ones today. I bought those years ago.
Fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out.
Yeah, like
Frankie,
RGB
Jacob,
triangle.
status report.
We're doing great
wall
down
panels.
here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and
they even
memory
sell these
performance,
ones?
and its
Everyone even
built-in
sell these
thermal
ones
armor and
anymore.
heat sinks will keep
These
our
super
Ryzen
cheap ones.
X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course,
Yeah, I'm
our
not even seeing these
GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX
available
9070 XT
They have
with
a bunch of
RDNA
other
4
brands,
architecture and third-gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
A montage.
Yeah, Gobi has hexagons. Yeah, I like the Gobi stuff. The Gobi hexagon ones are pretty nice.
A montage. Right. Great idea,
I've been thinking about switching over to Gobi stuff.
Freeze frame what?
But
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting.
I kind of thought about making like the whole background and like an RGB.
In the meantime, here's some new
wall kind
tech
of
for you,
thing.
or should I say, some new terra
around the TV with like hexagons. But I need a lot of them to do that. Like a lot. A lot. I would be surprised if I need like over $1,000 worth of those damn hexagons. It's a lot of money. Again, Nintendo, I don't need to be reminded. I literally don't need to keep being reminded. Ah, Nintendo. Nintendo. What am I gonna do with you guys? Oh, I suppose I have to go let the crew know. Eric and I have all the hotels and flights booked for our trip to PAX West.
I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada, que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver. Não é lugar para vocês.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar um chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como Mandacaru, no meio da grande seca.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho.
Hell,
Eles vão nos massacrar.
You know, first, I know it's Hell Clock. For a second, I thought it said Hell Cock. I had to like take 3 looks at that logo to realize there was an L there. My mind just automatically erased it and went straight to Hellcock.
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft.
Dude, my mind, man.
And worst of all,
apparently it's thinking about cock. It happens. Oh. Why do we need a video game crash? Forced laughter. I'm just curious why you think we need one. I think the industry's in a great place, so I feel very different than you do. So I'm kind of just curious why you think we need a crash. This is like crazy. What's going on with this game? This looks unique, but most games are replicas. What do you think happens if a game crash happens?
But it's trickier.
People like certain types of games. They're just going to make those kind of games again.
The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
the rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a... Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, a printer, it's too dangerous. I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs, why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you watch
watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up, and smack stuff with a shovel, and shred stuff with a bone saw, and snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against a million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Gun Touchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Damn. What is going on in the chat? What is happening?
Coming up.
What is happening? Hold on. What is going on? Okay. So the game had oh my god, I can't even fucking say anything. You know what I mean? LGBT, stuff in it, right? Who cares? Who gives a shit? And that person got upset about it? Why did they get upset about it? Like, we've been watching this video game stuff for like, what? This is our third day?
Wait.
Right? Our third day? And that's like the first game to do that. That's what I don't get. It's our third day of watching video game stuff. And like, it's the first game to do that. That means it's not shoved in your face every 10 minutes. It was barely shoved in your face at all the last 3 days. That's fine if you don't care about it or you're not into that shit, but you don't have to let it bother you. You know what I mean? Like, look, I was born a man. I'm a man. I'm straight. And guess what? I don't give a shit if other people aren't. Who gives a fuck? Let them live their lives. Yeah. It's the way I feel. Let them live their lives. Who cares? Everyone's allowed to be whoever the fuck they want to be these days. Whatever. I got my life, man. I'm good. Sometimes I feel like when people get upset about that stuff, they're kind of insecure with their own life. Like, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Whatever. Does my stomach still get queasy a little bit when I see a man and a man make out at a gay bar? Sure. I feel a little uncomfortable. And I feel uncomfortable because of how I grew up. But I don't give a fuck. Go ahead and make out. I'll grab my chick. We'll make out. We'll have a make out fest. It's fine. Whatever. Fucking move on. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I'm the one that chose to go to the gay bar because they play great music.
Asking the important questions.
Mostly it's just the Backstreet Boys. I like when they play the Backstreet Boys.
Bicycles shaped like hot dogs.
We can only hope the answer.
Can't help it. I really like the Backstreet Boys. It is what it is. It's one of the few places I can go and have that music get played.
Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly,
I get over it.
It looks like Frankie.
You know what I mean? Like, I just get the fuck over it. Like, even though it makes me just a little uncomfortable, it's just because of how I grew up. I'm cool. It's like, whatever. I get a fucking judge you for it. Be gay. Be proud. Whatever. I'm there. I'm the one that put myself in that situation. Who cares? I'll fucking just make out with my chick. And I'll do a shot. And then I'll probably buy the gay couple a shot as well. Fuck it. We're there to have fun. You know what I mean? I can get over my uncomfortableness is what I'm saying, to be accepting of others. So I'm just like pointing out that, yeah, there are some things that bother me and make me feel a little uncomfortable, but I'm able to recognize that and get the fuck over it. And I feel like as people, it's okay if that stuff kind of bothers you and makes you feel uncomfortable, but you can be an adult and just get the fuck over it. It's something I've learned my whole life. Just get the fuck, it's their life. It's not your life. It's their life. What they are doing doesn't have to affect you. You know? It's their life. Just like in the game. There's a game that has some LGBT, I don't care if it's QIA+, whatever the fuck they call these days. Why do I care? People that are like that deserve games. They deserve games. They deserve games that are about the things they're into. And that's totally okay. Let them have it. It doesn't have to be a game that you played. Just don't play it. Move on to something else, you know? I don't know. Just one of those things that I find weird.
Absolutely epic.
You know?
Delivered on all fronts, but it did take
I know that I have my own issues and stuff, but like, man,
traffic lights and the slight
gotta be able to get the fuck over shit sometimes. It's just not worth it. All right, moving on. The person's probably already banned, but gotta move on.
Mike Ayata, you're the game
I don't
director
know.
of FBC Firebreak from Remedy
I
Games.
just
Thank you so
don't.
much for joining us. But yeah, what have we signed up
I
to
don't know.
here?
I try to foster a place here that's like accepting of everyone, regardless of our differences, and that also means people that are going to be uncomfortable with some of the differences we have as people. And it's just my general message is you just got to find a way to not let what other people choose to do with their life affect you. You know?
In FBC.
As I said, I literally just openly admitted to something that, bugs me a little bit sometimes, but that's my problem. They're not hurting me. They're not doing anything to me. I'm the one that needs to get the fuck over it. So I do. And yes, me and my fiance have been to the gay bar several times. There's only one in my area, and we've been to it several times because they play the best fucking music, man. They play the best fucking music, and the bartenders make some of the best fucking drinks. It's sick.
We're extremely like tonally to the side of Control,
so,
and this was a really big challenge for us.
It's just fun.
Control was very,
it's fun being there. It's a fun environment.
And very like horror tinged.
Well, that also means I gotta get the fuck over myself. That's all right.
Absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like into that more absurd angle because Control was very carefully built for a single player.
We're going down a bad path in the chat, aren't we? I haven't read the chat in a bit.
Kind of have fun thing. We didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of
you don't want your kids being groomed. I mean,
like horror and tension and
ultimately you're the parent.
We just add
a
lot of the
you're the parent
at a higher value. So for example, like
you can make your own decisions as a parent how you want to raise your kids. I'm not going to tell you what to do.
In one of our trailers, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky," which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions.
Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool,
my family wanted to play Mario Kart, so I had to go give them the Switch 2.
It's a gigantic piece of steel.
And my extra controllers.
We made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into this space. So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a
guys, let's move on to the chat, all right?
So this is.
I know this is a very sensitive topic
But the thing
that got broached, and it wasn't even by me. It was
making
broached
more
by the
at the same
chat.
time, we just wanted to
And it was
say,
based on a
hey,
game
is
that
there
was
a way to kind
shown.
of, like, open the doors?
Let's just,
You are a
you
huge
know,
control
let's
head, and you
let's
know
let
all
it
the
go.
lore, and you
Let's
really
move
love
on,
it,
all right?
And you can't convince your friends
Like,
to try this
in the
game out.
end,
We wanted to give that kind of
we
step
all
in.
feel
So
very
even though
strongly
it's not
about
really
many
what
different
Remedy
things.
is today,
That's
I do
one of the
hope
things
that,
people
a
feel
little
very
over a week from
strongly
now, it will
and
be
differently
part
about,
of
just
what
like
Remedy is
religion and politics.
So,
And
Mike,
I
as an
just
online cooperative shooter, what does this game look
I
like?
can't
in, say, a
make
year's
people
time?
have my mentality.
that's a great question,
I know
especially
this. I
because,
can't
you know,
make
the
people
online
be
space,
okay
a
with
lot of
stuff,
people treat
or
it
at
very
least
differently.
accepting of it.
One of the big
I
things
can't
that we're
make
about is
people,
avoiding,
even when it does make you uncomfortable, like it sometimes does for me,
engagement, you know,
get
you
over
don't
it.
need to check in every
I can't
day. We're
make
not
people
gonna
be that way. I
add
can't
a
make people
timed
not
battle
react
pass.
to when a
So if you
game
come in
promotes
on
it.
day one and you come back to us
But what
a
I
year
can
from now,
say
all you're
is,
gonna see is all the great stuff that
I believe in one thing, and this is something my parents have taught me at a very, very young age. And it's going to sound so
We've got additional end game systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching.
So
it's a
basic.
stapler, like opened out, and it just.
Okay, I have news for you.
And it's something I try to teach to my kids. It doesn't always work.
I'm a
If you
genius.
don't have
So in the
anything
game,
nice to
actually
say,
in that trailer, you
just
probably saw,
don't say anything
that
at
big
all.
traffic light. That's actually called the
It's
red
really
light. It's an
basic, I
automatic
know.
You may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss.
It's
and,
basic.
In certain,
It's a basic
settings,
lesson
it
in
can show
life.
up and kind of,
You
hit
ain't got
with
nothing
the red
nice to
light,
say,
you're
just
not
keep
allowed
it to
move,
yourself.
Until it
And
gives
don't
you
say
the green
anything at
light.
all.
There's another one, which is the stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that
If you just take that approach with the stuff that you don't like out there,
a nice little clip out of
the
stapler.
stuff that makes you
stapler
feel
actually shows
uncomfortable
up, and it kind of behaves
about
like
other
a-
people
like a
or
fly. It sort
other
of, like,
situations,
buzzes around your face, and,
you'll end up probably having
gives-
just a
gives all
more
the enemies a
enjoyable
lot of
life
additional,
experience.
help.
You know?
So yeah, there you go.
Because what you how you feel is not going to change how
lots
other
of ways
people
to play
feel.
this
So
game. Of course, we're
might
on
as well
all
just
major
kind of keep it to
consoles,
yourself and then move
Epic
on.
Game Store, or you can head over to Steam, where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and
Yeah, thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day
All
working
right.
with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and here's a look at Ubisoft's
Sorry,
next entry in the
my kids like to bug me a lot. These day streams are so hard on the kids, mostly because not because I'm not because they'd be like really doing much with me, but because I'm not available. You know,
If you want to be immortalized,
they're used to dad like, hey, even if I'm working, I can stop my work and do anything. But that's not the case during day streams. What is going on right now? Why is this guy singing at me?
find a religion.
What is happening?
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
If I walked in your house and grabbed your dick, I guarantee you say something, then wouldn't you? So, I mean, I know 100% you said it makes your stomach turn to stand on business and make a new game. What? Dude, if anybody walks into my house that isn't my fiance and grabs my dick, I'm beating their ass. I don't care if they're a female. I don't care if they're, I do. What the fuck? Yeah, if anyone walks into my house and grabs my dick that's not my wife, an ass beating is gonna happen. That ain't got nothing to do with anything. What the fuck? What kind of analogy was that? What kind of analogy was that?
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I
thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Dude, if anybody does that to me that's not my wife, a beatdown's going down. What are we talking about?
It's like a...
That had nothing to do with sexuality. That has to do with someone not being respectful of my body. That's called sexual harassment. Yeah, you're getting your ass beat. Jesus Christ. My wife can do it if she wants. She can grab my dick anytime she wants. I don't care where we are. We can be in the middle of an airport. She wants to grab that thing, it's all hers. Nobody else is allowed to do that, though. Jesus. What a weird thing to say, man. Some people, dude.
Probably nothing up there.
Some people, man. I don't get it. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time getting over that really, really, really bad analogy. That was such a bad analogy. Oh, man. People need to move on or I'm getting a Switch too. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. See, this shit comes up like not very often, to be honest. It doesn't come up that often. It feels like every game event, though, it comes up and it's like, come on, guys. Can we grow up a little bit? Just grow up. You don't have to accept people's choices, but if they're not doing anything directly to you, move the fuck on. We don't know. Black Ops 7 did not have any platforms listed with it, so they teased it and then they just announced on socials they have an event happening later this summer. So there were no platforms announced with Black Ops, so we don't know. They didn't show platforms. They teased it, and then there's an event later this year.
More of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page. Over at PCGamer.com/wishlist.
What are they doing?
Currently buckling under
What
the
is
strain
this?
of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing
I mean, they're not
games,
even building
here's
the
our next
thing,
world
so like,
premiere,
what are we doing?
A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
It looked like an actual chainsaw, but like a rusted out one, so probably one that doesn't really work anymore. It might even just have been a prop. It could have been fake, but. Dude, that reminds me when I was a kid. We had this Halloween party at this person's house. I had like a corn maze, and their dad or something dressed up as some like Jason or something, and was fucking chasing us with a real chainsaw in the corn maze. Would like pop out and literally and start cutting corn stalks. Like, it was actually turned on. He was literally chasing us with a real chainsaw. And I gotta say, we all were freaked out, but it was one of the best fucking Halloweens ever, man. One of the best Halloween parties ever. Having actual fear for your life at a Halloween like that, it was pretty sick. Now, if someone would have got hurt, would it have been sick? I don't know. But it was kind of funny. I had a good time. I've never been chased by a real chainsaw before until that moment. Sometimes you have to have a little risk for reward. It was fun. It was fun. Because everyone was like, oh yeah, he's not going to do anything. And then he goes right above our head and cuts the corn. And we're like, fuck. Are we sure that's your dad? We better fucking run. We all got scared because it went like right above our heads and cut the corn. And we're like, yeah, nope, we got to fucking get out of here.
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life form.
But
So
man,
glad to meet you.
it was a great Halloween party. And then like we had like this little dance party in a barn that was, it was cool. It ended up being a really, really damn good time. I did. I was chased by a real chainsaw and it was fun, man.
What's on your mind?
Like, have you never had like fun being scared?
We could theoretically,
you know, sometimes like being scared sucks, but like when you realize you're okay in the end and everything is safe, like you look back on it and you're like, oh man, that was kind of exhilarating, you know? It got the juices flowing.
Straight first.
Consider the bend.
It was just fun. I don't know. I can't really explain it. It's like a one of a kind experience I've never had since then.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend
was
in
fun.
space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
And then there was what else? I don't think of anything else. I've been on like a lot of like scary, like haunted trail stuff. They always try to do the jump scares on those. The jump scares almost never get me, but they get you like every time.
Got even more to show you. Check this out.
Hey, I'm Felix Schade. I started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev. And what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hit Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you more. Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation.
I'm gonna eat something, man.
Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked as you explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your combat style, making each run truly unique. Play the free demo tomorrow during Steam Next Fest and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Yes, I'm live later tonight, yes. Obviously after this, taking a big break with the fam, and then I'll be live later tonight for Joycey J's reading of her Zelda script. Just a chapter, unless we hit a certain goal, and it becomes a whole act. Tough act to follow. Switch! It's coming to Switch!
Peggy 3.
Remember when we were all shocked last year there was a bunch of Switch logos in the PC gaming show? Bus Simulator.
Amberville. Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in.
Try to get that bus decked out.
The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
That's kind of clever. They are making fun. They are making fun of them. Right now, this is just a can to hold my seeds in, but this was the can that was sent on Thursday by Walmart. What's wrong with the Xbox handheld having a 1080p 120 hertz LCD? Are we supposed to laugh at that? What's wrong with that? That's literally what Switch has. Switch 2 has. What's the problem?
We better get to work.
No, 1080p makes sense for handheld because of battery life. You know, it's all about that battery life. You're like, oh, the battery life is shit. Yeah, put a 4K screen on and watch how much worse it gets. Yeah, that game was actually pretty cool. People are saying 800 Joycey J because the current ROG Ally X is $800. So the current one that already exists that isn't Xbox branded is 800. So that's why people are saying 800.
It's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday-to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
It should have better visuals than Switch 2,
yes. Horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes
Obviously
on
game
this,
dependent, but it should.
if you dare.
Got a lot more RAM.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out for anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood?
God! Oh, God! Keep your cards close to your chest.
No, this isn't right.
For you'll need to decide who you can trust.
This feels like a Clue game.
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
I'd love to see all the old
Born of
Nintendo
the
Power
Abyss,
comics come back.
Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which, by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles. Later this year.
Hungry? Yeah! Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at its best.
Dinkum. Sorry, the name gets me. Dude, I haven't ate anything all day besides these seeds. I'm just waiting for this stream to end so I can go eat. I don't even know what I'm gonna eat, but I gotta eat something. Maybe today is a taco day. Joycey, I'm streaming tonight. What's happening?
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the
You got a
honors?
bacon and grilled chicken taco the
Guys,
other day?
I thought you'd
Nice.
never ask.
Honestly, everything sounds good to me right now, so.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC
Well,
could be
Joycey,
yours.
you just ruined my
Mika,
appetite.
what do
No
they
more
need
seeds
to
for
know?
me. God damn it.
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory.
The
all
rig
you
just
need to do is
explodes.
follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance to win.
I mean, I'd like to enter myself, but I am public enemy #1 in 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to PCGamer.com/survey now and get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
All right. How long is the PC Gaming Show going? 3 hours this year?
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Sometimes it's 3 hours long.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
They don't list an end time. I was just looking to see if they had an end time. They don't. So we might be here another hour based on prior PC gaming shows.
We're Play Fusion.
Oh yeah, the PC show, the PC
rules.
survey thing is going to be crashing like crazy. I remember entering last year.
Capture the flag, reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
It's like capture the flag on crack. What the fuck?
The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glare. Yeah. We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
On crack?
Number 1, this is not a wig. Yeah. Number 2, we got a game coming out soon. Yeah. Here's the trailer. Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
What the fuck?
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com/survey
was
for a
that?
chance to claim the rig. Mika, have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence and brought through this terrifying unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's not. And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Okay, a trio. So 3 games left. World premiere. Likely mature. So it hasn't been rated yet.
Pearl Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery. Pearl Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is the way out of here?
Oh, is this one of those, this is one of those movie games. Yeah, where you make all the choices. Yeah. I like these kind of games. Coming to Switch. Hell yeah, dude. I like these kind of games. I like the FMV games, man. Those games are fun. You make all the choices in the movie. There's like a billion paths. I love it. Those games are fun, man. Yeah, you choose. It's like a movie, but you make all the decisions, and so there's like a billion branching paths. It's crazy. Rest of the world or the EU don't exist. Yeah, don't ask me with this giveaway they're doing. It's not my giveaway. To be fair, if I gave away a PC, it probably wouldn't be outside the US because it's so expensive to ship. But they're doing it to the UK, so it beats the fuck out of me. Consume everything. What is that thing, man? Take him out. Survive. Wanderbird. I'm going to wander around. Oh, shit. That thing's way bigger than you.
What a spectacular show that
Size
was.
doesn't matter,
the
right?
The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my God, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Dude, can I be the one to hammer that shit? Dude, I got some aggression to let out right now. Let me hammer the fuck out of it.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
All right, that's it. No more.
See you in December, everyone.
No one more thing. What do you mean it's not food? I'm hungry.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the
Oh.
PC Gaming Show Pre-Show.
Bloopers.
Exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
Oh, they did build it. They actually did build the thing.
You went like this. Yeah. It's alive. Shots for everyone. Mum, I'm
Shots
currently
for
on
everyone.
set building a PC.
There it is. Oh, did you hear that?
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time.
Oh. Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words. I went to college.
I went to college.
Whoa. There it is.
During let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
If you dare.
Spooky.
There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but
Oh, it's on the end of this show.
I'm ready to.
Say hi, viewers of the
Yes.
PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
I'm ready to fuck. Oh, because he put the hair on. All right, cool. All right. Well, that's the PC Gaming Show. So obviously, Xbox killed it today. The PC Gaming Show was at least fun. We're obviously going to call it there. We'll be back tonight at 8 p.m. Central. So I'll see you guys in about 4 hours. I'm not even going to set the stream up yet. I'll set the stream up, after I get past 7 and I come back down here to get things ready. But we'll be back tonight for the reading of Joycey J's first chapter of her Zelda script. All right, guys. See you guys tonight. Peace out.